Okay. 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 Hello. Almost welcome in everybody. It is exactly 9 p.m. on Monday. June 15th, 2026. My brain couldn't think of what the date was. It's like, what month is this? June. Okay, so oh boy, it's been a while. Um, it's Monday. I don't stream. I'm not supposed to. I didn't have work today, and I did not stream yesterday or the day before that or the day before that. I didn't stream on the weekend, and I wanted to stream this week because I was gonna miss. It's been 2 weeks basically, and so I felt bad not streaming. Wasn't feeling well at all past few days. This weekend was kind of bad for me. And it has largely to do with my protein intake because I am still not consuming enough protein. It's getting to that point again. Yum, yum, yum. Chocolate milk is yummy. But yeah, my health is just, it's, it's volatile. Sorry, stretching. It's volatile and not great right now. I've been kind of suffering a bit, but I'm okay. I'm alive. You know, I'm kicking. I'm still here. Just struggling with a lot of things. So today, we'll be playing Songs of Syx because I'm actually enjoying it a lot, and it finally updated. And there's actually a fair bit to go over regarding the updates. They changed a fair bit, which actually not the changes aren't bad. I'm actually liking what I glanced at, so I want to go over that, and we'll play a little bit. I don't know how long we're gonna actually play the game. We're probably gonna switch to MOTORSLICE about halfway through. I'm gonna go for about 3 hours, so about midnight, maybe 1 o'clock. I don't like streaming late anymore because I want to be vocal, and the later it gets, the quieter I have to be. Because family and neighbors, you know, I don't want to be too loud. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just jump on in, play some Songs of Syx, and maybe play an hour or so of MOTORSLICE, depending on how fun it is to play Songs of Syx on stream. I enjoy it, but it's when I play strategy games, I tend to go. I'm a very slow player because I'm thinking about many things and trying to figure out what I want, you know, and how I want to position things and adjust things. And I'm a very slow player when it comes to certain strategy games. I've played Europe Universalis and Crusader Kings on stream before, and whatever I did, there were some ways to make it interesting, but it was very, very slow. And in my mind, I fear it might be boring to watch me play those games. Those games are more fun to play on your own, but you can make them interesting. It really depends on the intent, the goals, and what have you. But our goal is to explore what the new update provided and to develop the first stages of our colony, which I took some time to make a map. Not make it, but find a map, and find a staging ground, an area to start in that I think will be kind of interesting. At least for me, it's interesting. So, I don't know why I'm saying all this. I'm gonna probably say it anyways once the stream starts. So, I don't know where I'm going with this. So, anyways, I'm ready. Am I? Yes. Discord and Twitter are ready for the announcements, and I've got nothing else to do. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. And hopefully my voice doesn't sound too different. I'm trying to be relaxed, and my voice is being a little stupid. I should probably do this before stream and like try to vibrate my lungs and get rid of any phlegm that might be in there, because I always struggle with that. I'll do some more facial massages while the song is playing, so. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? And this time I'll make sure not to forget to make sure the audio is working, because that upset me. I still have to get that VOD fixed. It's not ready yet. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. Good evening, everybody, and welcome into another lovely stream. Hello. 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 Why is my chair so squeaky? My chair is so squeaky. I hate it. Can you hear it? So squeaky. Boo. Hi. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Sorry, I'm not straightened out. I need to straighten myself out. Welcome in, Roomba. How's it going? Very squeaky chair, unfortunately. And thank you. 35 months, really. It's been that long. Yeesh. I've been streaming for a long time, unfortunately. Or fortunately. That's good. But anyways. Sorry for being late. And sorry for not coming by yesterday or the day before that. I have been struggling, unfortunately. Straightening up in Pride Month. Is it Pride Month? June? I don't even know what I'm not very good at like keeping track of like holidays. I'm really not. The only holidays I know is Halloween and Christmas. I don't even know when Easter is. When is Easter? Did Easter happen already? Yes. At the very least, I know it's before June. It's June. I need to prepare for my younger sister's birthday. Shit. I'm out of it. I'm okay. I'm not eating enough protein again. Fun. Yay. I'm nutrient deficient. Lovely. Isn't that the greatest thing, to be deficient in the nutrients you need? So yeah, I have not been consuming enough protein. Again. Before, I had been consuming these, like the Ensure, like bottles of like chocolate Ensures, which were nice, but we kept getting in bulk orders, and they would like get like little like clumpy because they would like get warm and then get cold again, and so the protein would separate, and it was safe to consume. It just was uncomfortable, you know. We stopped doing that, and I failed to keep up with my protein intake because I have chicken in the freezer I could be making. I don't make it, even though I know how to, and I made it yesterday and felt a lot better after I had it. I felt so much better after my chicken sandwich. So I'm not consuming enough protein. Everybody needs at least 30 grams, depending on your weight, of course. I mean, rather, okay, no. So, do you wish for meal prep ideas? I'm good. I just gotta, it's not a amount of like not being able to prepare it or not having ideas. I just don't do it. I know how to cook. I have food I can cook. I just don't do it. I literally forget to eat, and it's really bad. And forgetting to eat makes your brain go foggy, and then you forget even more. So it's just like a negative spiral of like death and doom of not being able to eat right. So it's the worst. Pasta does sound nice though. But yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. So for those who aren't aware, everybody needs a certain amount of protein every single day. Now this it makes sense, obviously. But on average, the average person needs between 50 and 60 grams of protein every single day. 4 ounces of chicken breast is between 25 and 30 grams of protein, right? It's like 2, depending on the sizes, 1 to 2 chicken breasts, right? That's only like 30, right? That's not like barely even half of your daily intake. The heavier you are, like 150 pounds, you need like 50 or whatever. And like if you're like 200 pounds, you need like 80, 90 grams of protein, 70 to 90. I'm aiming for 60 to 70 grams is what my ideal is. But I've been getting, on average, maybe 25, sometimes 20 every single day. Yeah, no wonder I'm not feeling very well. Speaking of which, let me move on to my other computer. I want to look up directly and show you guys what the internet, it's the internet, take it with a grain of salt, but it's nice to use it as a sort of like jumping block to go into research to figure out what your individual needs are, right? So let me go ahead and boot that up real quick on my other computer. And let me go ahead and also adjust the audio. I forgot to do that. Make sure I do that. Because I fucked up the audio last week. I'm still upset over that. I'm so upset over messing the audio and not having it available. Because I have to freaking edit the VOD now and add the audio in. Otherwise, it's just like dead silence. It's so freaking frustrating. Okay, we have audio. Let me double check that. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? I can click very quick, quack. I can click very quickly. Very quickly. Quickly. Anyways, you feel me? Breakfast is hard to remember sometimes. I have like a bowl of cereal and some yogurt, and even that sometimes I forget to consume, you know? The problem rule that I know is in regards to bodybuilding, the rule is 1 gram of protein per pound of body weights. That's like 200 grams for 200 pounds. So yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Okay, so I'll bring it up on the computer on Google, and it'll specify that depending on your activity levels and your intentions and your needs, right? So, but on average, if you're 200 pounds, like 70, 80 grams. If you're 150, then 50 or 60 grams, roughly. But most people need more than 30 to 40 grams. I've been getting 25 at best. And I'm struggling. I'm dying almost because of it. It's really bad. It's so freaking bad. So, yeah. Whoops. Let me bring it up on the computer first. So that's the wrong computer. Bum. Okay. Bear with me a minute. Okay. So, Flux. I'm not very good at streaming, am I? What happens if you get less than 30 grams of protein per day? So I have been using the AI overview. It is useful as a staging grounds to get an idea of what's going on, and then jumping off from there and doing proper research. Again, I don't mind the AI overview, right? It really depends on, I don't want to get into it, but bum 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 ba da 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 da. Okay, so let me move my fat head out of the way real quick. $350. There we go. Okay, so protein. Consuming less than 30 grams of protein per day can trigger protein energy malnutrition and systematic deficiencies, leading to muscle loss, fatigue, I'm always fucking tired, a weakened immune system, I'm always getting sick, hello, slow wound healing, I never had that problem, thankfully, and hair/nail changes. So what's really weird is I got really fucking good nails and hair. Like, I get comments about them all the time, and my nails are extremely strong. That's me clicking them, right? So I never have problems. And so as a result, it's hard to remember about potential potency issues because of how good my hair and nails are. So, because that's usually the forefront of the symptoms of you having protein deficiency is having brittle hair and nails. I never have brittle hair and nails ever, even when I'm deficient on protein. I don't know why. So I just forget and I get tired, and I'm always tired because I don't sleep right. And so I can't tell if the tiredness is because of lack of sleep or lack of protein. And then of course, the weak immune system, I've always been very sickly, so I never think about it. So it's just really hard to remember, right? Okay. Anyways, there's some huge issues when it comes with not having enough protein. Key health impacts of low protein. This is the AI overview. Take it with a grain of salt. You'll need to do some proper research later on, but this is basically what the actual websites say. Anyways, I've double checked them before already, and it makes a lot of sense. Key health impacts of low protein intake. Muscle atrophy. That's bad. Because your body requires amino acids, it will begin breaking down its own muscle tissue for energy, leading to weakness and muscle loss. So our muscles are literally made of protein, like our entire body is, right? And our body needs to recycle and replenish the certain things, amino acids and vitamins and minerals, right? Protein is like the main source of amino acids, from what I understand. I'm not completely versed on it, and our body needs that to replenish them and to let me back up a little bit. Our body needs amino acids. In what way? I don't want to specify because I keep forgetting, but the point is it needs it, and it means it needs many other things. And because we need that and we don't get enough of it, the body will basically dig into itself to get what it needs, whether it is amino acids, sugars, magnesium, potassium. Our body has some of it built up over time, but we need a steady supply of it and a certain amount of it at all times. Like plants, plants need water. If there's not enough water built up in the soil, they'll start to dry out and die. They'll survive for a while because they have some water in their system, but eventually they'll run out and they'll dry out and they'll die, right? A very similar concept. So whenever you're deficient in something, your body will try to siphon as much as possible and go into this sort of like starvation mode to try to preserve what it has while also consuming what it has. As a result, when you are deficient in protein, your muscles will literally disintegrate within your skin slowly. It's interesting. This fact is interesting because I didn't mention it, but a few weeks ago, like 3-4 weeks ago, like last month, I had this really, really weird dream. My left forearm, in the middle of the forearm, was hurting in the dream, right? And something was wrong with it, and I looked at it. At first, it looked fine. I blinked, and all of a sudden, my forearm was sinking. Like the actual middle of it was caving in on itself slowly. I blinked again, it got worse. And it was super skinny, like bone thin in the middle of my forearm. I couldn't figure out what was going on. And I was kind of freaking out a little bit. I eventually had a different dream that was completely separate, and I had a better experience. But when I woke up in the morning, I realized my arm, especially my elbow, was hurting. It hurt. It hurt to move it and to put on something. It's fine now. Knowing and remembering and rereading this yesterday, the muscle atrophy makes so much sense. And my muscles were beginning to eat themselves little by little because I didn't have enough protein. And that's probably why my muscles were hurting. My elbow and my ligaments were in pain, right? I probably also possibly maybe bruised it somehow, but I don't think I did because it came out of nowhere. I was fine. I was sleeping, and then all of a sudden my arm was hurting, and it was really bad. So I'm at a point where my muscles are occasionally, every once in a while, eating themselves. And that's really, really bad because that's how you die, among other things. 6 grams of protein in an egg, eats 3 hard-boiled ones in the morning, you get 18. Yes. But that's still only less than 20 grams. On average, you want between 25 and 30 grams of protein per meal. depending on your needs, right? 25 is maybe, okay, 20 to 30 grams, but 25 is a better minimum, because then if you have too much, you won't, you won't worry about like, if you skip a meal, you'll be fine, right? If you get 25 grams per meal and you skip one meal, that's 50 grams of protein. If you get 20 grams of protein per meal and you skip a meal, that's 40 grams. So, right? 20, 40, 25, 50, yes. So, and our bodies don't have a problem with having too much protein. If we get too much sugar, we struggle. Our bodies bloat and we get like diabetes. I gotta figure out where that soundbite is. That's funny when someone says that. A lot of problems, right? Too much salt, too much sugar, certain vitamins too much of are really bad for us. Protein, our bodies know how to siphon out just fine. If there's too much protein, it just won't absorb it, which is interesting. You think that do the same thing with everything else, but no. So, I'm gonna double check this real quick. What happens if you consume too much protein? Okay, this is what I mean. So while the body will store excess salts and sugars and vitamins, it will not store excess protein. It can still cause issues because your body will try to digest it, and it'll cause some digestive issues and dehydration and kidney strain and weight gain, but otherwise it won't really store the protein itself. Whereas sugars and fats and everything, the body will store because those are its reserves if it goes into starvation mode, right? And then it'll start to break down the proteins, but also in the muscles, but also consume the excess sugar and fat in your body to survive long enough for you to get more food, right? That's why we humans, expand so well when we consume too much sugar and other things. So let's see. Processing protein produces nitrogen waste that the kidneys must flush out, pulling water away from the body. While safe for most healthy adults, excessive protein forces healthy kidneys to work harder and can worsen function in those with pre-existing kidney conditions. So actually, okay, so it doesn't store it as protein, it stores it as fat. So it actually does technically store it as excess, but as fat, which is no longer as protein. I'm learning. Again, I don't know the exact details. I'm not an expert here. Too much protein gives you nasty ass farts. That's good to know. But the thing is, how much protein is too much, right? How much protein is too much? So for most healthy adults, consuming more than 2 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight daily is generally considered excessive. For example, if you weigh 70 kilograms, 154 pounds, this limit equates to 140 grams of protein per day. So if you're 50 pounds, you should not go above 140 grams of protein. That is a lot of protein because, okay, so how much protein do you need if you are 150 pounds? All right? Per day. Right. No, I put in 15 by accident. Yeah, if you weigh 15 pounds, you only need to get like 6 grams of protein. No, okay, so for a 150 pound person, your daily protein needs range between 55 and 135 grams, right? So no more than 140. That is a huge margin of error, right? Because again, 4 ounces of chicken breasts, right, is about 25 to 30 grams of protein. Get 8 ounces of chicken per day and you have your entire intake. That's the minimum, right? 50 grams is the minimum. So yes, you can have too much protein. It's unless you're like chugging protein shakes constantly, for 2 protein shakes every meal, or you're doing something wrong, right? It's obviously wrong. you're not going to have too much protein. You have to be, you should be aware you're having too much protein because you're consuming too much meat. Not to mention, the body can only consume so much protein in a sitting, right? So, let's look that up real quick. How much protein can the body process in one sitting, right? You'll know it when you start shitting yourself. That's not good to know. Your body can digest and absorb virtually all the protein you consume in a single sitting. However, the amount effectively used to stimulate muscle growth is limited. For optimal muscle repair, most experts suggest aiming for 20 to 40 grams of high-quality protein per meal if you're having 3 meals. Absorption versus use. While your digestive system can process 80 to 100 grams or more in one sitting, the body has a threshold for muscle protein synthesis, and just for me, that's what you need them for, really. The 30-gram rule. The widely circulated myth that the body wastes extra protein likely stems from older studies measuring MPS. Excess protein isn't wasted. It's used for other bodily functions like tissue repair and energy, though it is not as efficiently used strictly for new muscle growth. Okay, well, how about let's ignore that then. The consensus generally points to 0.4 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight per meal as the optimal trigger for MPS. For a 150-pound person, this equates to 27 grams of protein per meal, while a 200-pound person, around 36 grams. I'm not looking for body, when sitting for, not for, how do I phrase this? But not explicitly for muscle growth. Yes, I accidentally spelled, you didn't see it, but I spelled muscle with an X by accident. I don't know why. Oxidizes the rest of it. Depending on the source, the body absorbs protein at different rates. Fast-acting proteins like whey process at about 10 grams per hour. Slower proteins like casein or solid meat take 4 or more hours to fully break down. Any amino acids that exceed the body's immediate metabolic needs are not wasted. They are converted into glucose for energy or stored as fat. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so 10 grams per hour. Shut up. I'm not, well, I am dumb, but like I'm not that dumb. I'm kind of dumb, but not very dumb. What is this? Why did you... Shut up, Roomba. Shut the fuck up, okay? I just now saw that. I'm like, why is Roomba sending me this message on Discord? Let me show this to you guys. Oh my gosh, you fucker. Like, I didn't read the caption beneath that. I didn't see it at first because for some reason my brain didn't register it or it blended into the skin, which is impossible. So, like, look at this. Look what this guy is doing to me, people. Look at this. I didn't read this at first. I didn't even recognize this part. I saw this, right? And then this. And then that was it. And I was like, why is he, what is this? Motherfucker. And then I read that. Immensely fruity. Fuck you. Maybe. So, anyways, my whole point here is if you're 150 pounds, right? You need a minimum of 55 grams of protein per day. I'm not 150 pounds. I'm somewhere between 150. I'm somewhere between 160 and 200. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say exactly how I am. I'm between 160 and 500 pounds, technically. You know, infinity pounds. I'm not telling you how heavy I am. 60 grams would be nice, right? A day. I'm aiming for 75 to 80 pounds just for because I'm constantly burning through energy and I would like to have it. And like, if the upper limit for a 150-pound person is 140, then I just don't have to go above that amount. That's all I have to do, right? And so 70, 80 pounds, 70, 80 grams of protein, 90, even if I was wanting to be generous for myself, 90 grams would not be bad, right? So at best though, I'm consuming less than 30 grams. And what happens if you get less than 30 grams of protein? Muscle atrophy, frequent illness, edema, skin, hair, and nail deterioration, and slow healing. Ouch. Welcome in, King. How's it going? Hi. Happy Pride Month. Yay. Being a torta pounder has its perks on God. What's a torta pounder? What the, I don't get it. A torta pounder? Anyways, so I'm not getting enough protein. I am suffering really badly. I had some chicken tacos my dad made earlier, and about 26 grams of protein. I have a cup of chocolate milk, which has some protein in it. Not much, but a little bit. I had a little bit of yogurt and a bowl of cereal. I've had maybe 30 grams of protein thus far. Maybe. So I still need about 25 to 30 grams protein more just to get 60 grams. And I would like to do a little bit more after that. So I basically need 2 more meals and I'm getting hungry. So we're going to play some Songs of Syx for about half an hour to an hour, take a break, we'll grab some more food, come back, and we'll either play more Syx or we'll move on to MOTORSLICE. But regardless, keep an eye on your protein intake, people. It's vitally important you get enough. If you don't, you literally shrink and die. I'm not even joking. A heavyset girl? Oh, okay. Being a torta pounder means you pound tortas. And since you're 150 and 500 pounds, I'm in the zone. I'm like, it's because I don't want to specify my weight, okay? I'm more than 150 pounds, you know? I'm 5'8", right? I'm not exactly short. So no matter how much Roomba claims otherwise, I am not short, okay? Shut up. 5'8" isn't short. The average girl is like 5'5", and the average guy is like 5'10", 5'9". I'm like between that, right? So I'm average. I'm the average person. So anyways, I'm gonna do my best to try to consume better, more protein in the coming weeks. I don't know how well I'll be able to do this, but my stepmom, I remembered this. I talked about it with my stepmom. There is a nearby store that sells these really good sushi boxes. I like sushi. I don't consume it very often. But I've been looking for other ways to consume protein because I'm terrified if I consume the chicken that I make too often, I will get tired of it. Because sometimes not only do I just forget to eat, I just can't stomach it sometimes. I don't know why. I spoke about it with my dad while I was in the kitchen, barely conscious, eating a bowl of cereal until he gave me the chicken tacos, and I felt better after that. He's the same way. Right, I muted it, I forgot. So apparently, if my dad gets too hungry for too long, he'll get nauseous and he won't be able to eat very much. He and I both get to a point where like we'll get so hungry because we'll forget to eat that our stomach hurts and then we don't want to eat because our stomach hurts, right? It's a really, really bad catch-22. So we end up like struggling tremendously, and we both have issues with blood sugar. We get very low blood sugar really, really quickly if we're not careful. So my dad always has to have snacks on him or he crashes. And like this afternoon, right? It's at like 5 in the afternoon. I woke up at 5:30. 6 p.m. I was eating my bowl of cereal, waiting for the chicken taco, and my hands were shaking. I was like barely conscious, basically. Sitting at the kitchen table. So yeah, I'm not eating enough again, and it's really bad because I don't want to consume too much sugar. I need to make sure I consume enough sugar, but I'm not consuming enough sometimes, and I need other sources of protein. I'm thinking fish might be an option. And I like sushi. I've had sushi before. It's actually yummy. So maybe I run down to the store, figure out the prices of the sushi boxes, and just buy a bunch of them and then eat those. Maybe. I don't know. To try to see how much protein you can get out of those. Anyways, how's it looking down there, you smurf? Fuck off. Bite your ankles. I'll get my protein that way. I'll freaking eat your ankles. Okay, so before we jump in, I want to go over what changed. Now, for those who haven't been playing, it may not matter what's changed necessarily, but it's really interesting to see the new mechanics that have been made available. A little bit too loud. As I mentioned a few weeks ago, Songs of Syx is a very fun game I've been enjoying, and they had announced a new update, Reign of Terror, which now actually released today. Actually, it's a good thing, but maybe it's a good thing that I missed stream this weekend because I can stream today and I didn't have work today, so that's great. Death Monuments, Law and Order Overhaul, Tech and Trade Update, Family Trees, Organic Population Growth, and more. So actually, that's the part I like the most. Greetings, tyrants. You have waited patiently, and now the time has finally come. Version 71, Reign of Terror, is now available. Version 71 is about law, order, slavery, and family. Keep your population loyal through fear, or bring them happiness instead through mercy. The choice, as always, is yours. Let me slow down a little bit. To mark the occasion, poor Bob is back. You thought him dead in the battlefield. But alas for poor Bob... But alas for Bob, his gods were not that merciful. I hope he enjoys that unfortunate tale. I write it at the end of this post, but I will mention it here as well. As usual, the update became much larger than I had planned on. There was a longer closed testing phase to make sure I managed to fix bugs and balance. But if you still find issues, please go to Discord and report them, blah, 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 blah. So, oh, you know what? Actually, there's a video. It's YouTube. Okay, let me... Watch that later. It's loud. Also, ignore the tabs up top.
Remember Bob?
Yeah.
The peasant turned fearless warrior.
Sure.
In the great battle.
There he is, Leroy! I wasn't paying attention, what?
In the great battle against King Magetas.
Sure.
Well, things didn't quite go to plan for Bob.
He survived.
Injured but alive, Bob was enslaved and brought to the ruinous city of Kharadrum.
It's a really nice city. Holy crap.
Between Hauling Stone.
It's in the mountain. That is so cool. Look at that. That's what I aspire for. This right here. A huge, sprawling mountain megalopolis, basically. Because you can tell it's in the mountains. You can't get rid of mountains. And any mountain you carve out becomes a doorway. So this right here is a doorway. It's doors. This is walls. But the actual city is right here with the majority of it in the mountains. The dark spots are mountains. That's so fucking cool. Look at this. It's so nice.
Saved and brought to the ruinous city of Kharadrum.
That's so cool.
Between hauling stone and mining coal, Bob slowly managed to carve out a life for himself.
Okay.
He found a wife, a child, a hovel to call his own. Quite touching, really.
Yeah.
But fortune turned its back on Bob once again. His family was sold to the highest bidder by King Magetas, leaving Bob broken and alone, with a hatred growing inside. But how could a mere slave ever bring down a king? As it turned out, Magetas had been rather generous with his cruelty, fueling a hatred throughout the city. Thousands of slaves sharing Bob's desire for revenge.
Oh boy.
Rallying his brothers and sisters in chains to rebel, Bob realized he had been here before. But this time, at the head of an army.
Right there. That's Bob. In the center. Ouch.
Well, perhaps you should have stuck to farming, Bob.
Yeah, it didn't go well, did it? It didn't go well, did it? Yeah, so that's so Bob. So that was the rebellion. Bob was in the center of it, and we don't know where Bob is. It's possible Bob failed. We don't know what happened here. Either the rebellion succeeded and they stormed the city, or they failed and they all died. The World Cup? Nope, I have not. I'm not really one for sports. So I haven't, unfortunately. Vitamin C deficiency goes crazy in this city. Oh, most definitely. They're not getting that fucking orange juice. Speaking of which, orange juice. Yum, 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 yum. Yum.
Should have stuck.
So it's really interesting. They showcase it a little bit in the video here.
Warrior.
So first things first is the torture mechanic. They added torture here, and it causes some issues, and so they overhauled the rebellion system a little bit. But if he mentioned it right here.
He found a wife, a child, a hovel to call his own.
A wife, a child, is indicative of the change in population. So before, the way this game worked was you would have these nurseries. These nurseries were the only source of more people, basically, aside from immigration. Growing more people organically required these nurseries. All it required was food, like fruits usually, or maybe fish, depending on your species, right? Now, however, they changed it. So every character can develop a proper family, like lovers and wives and husbands. And from those bonds, they can produce their own children naturally. They will take care of said children until they're to a certain age, and the children are on their own. From there, I'm assuming the nurseries come to play. Maybe with the nursery, you can then have the children go there for teaching and for care. But otherwise, now we have organic population growth, which is a big deal. We don't need nurseries anymore to grow our people. So for the very get-go, from the very beginning, our people can start growing. We don't have to wait for the nurseries to be unlocked, kind of thing, you know? Funny. Be gone, bot. It's really good. Remember, Pope or no Pope? Pope or no Pope? Oh, you coward. I go full Pope. I love Pope. I go for the high Pope orange juice. Yeah, Pope. It's yummy. It's good for you too. It provides some fiber and helps with absorption, I think. I don't know for sure how accurate that is, but I like the high Pope one. For some reason, the no Pope orange juice, in a way, almost tastes more sour to me. So the high Pope is better for that. No, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it when my drinks are chunky. No, I don't actually. No, for orange juice, it's the only time I'll actually enjoy something with like texture in it. When it comes to everything else, it needs to be smooth. Why? You don't like having a tentacle getting shoved down your throat? You don't? Really? You're missing out. I'm joking. I had to commit to these bits. It's just so embarrassing. I don't want to freaking reveal to you guys my kinks, okay? Even though I have on multiple occasions. Shut up. Moving on, okay. Point is, we got new updates for Songs of Syx, and it's really fun. And I want to talk about it with you guys. We're going to go over them in details right here. Shut up. Before we do though, I want to show us one more thing because I had to open YouTube, so I don't want to go too far into this. I'm gonna get distracted with YouTube. We have something to do, but one more thing. I want to watch this. Still an entire galaxy in Solaris. Watch it later. Look what I found. Look what I found. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Is it muted? It is. Okay, so obviously I am a woman of culture. I like a number of things, clearly, given what we just discussed. But I am partial towards women, right? I prefer women. And why not? Women are beautiful. Arknights. I have been interested in these games like Arknights, Enfield, and Genshin Impact, what have you. I haven't played them yet. I haven't tried them yet. But I have been somewhat interested in ZCZ, for instance. I want to play. And I happened upon this video because someone was comparing the dances of these two different characters. And apparently this is the official Arknights Enfield advertisement someone did. And well, let me just stop talking and let you guys watch. And you'll know why I'm going to say this video is addicting to watch. It's really hard not to keep watching this. And there are certain parts that are very, very tantalizing. That's too loud. Leviathan. She's cute. I love the bouncing the most, especially when she's sitting on that. She looks like she's having fun. Look at her. She looks very sassy here too. Although that's not so much sass, but like a smirk, you know? Ice cream. Well, she moves is so cute. And also, yes, I am looking. Not respectfully in the slightest. It's hard to look respectfully. This part, oh my god. Oh my god. This part is like, it's like, this part's cute. I like this part. This, I'm she's so adorable in this. But this right here is just too much for me. That's just too much for me. Roomba, are you watching? I need you to suffer with me. Watch this, Roomba. I need you to suffer with me. Because this is just too fucking much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ice cream. Like, she knows what she's doing. This is adorable though. This is just too, fitting that I'm going over this during Pride Month because my freaking gay ass is just like drooling over this. I can't be the only one though. She's adorable. And I kind of want to play Arknights just for that as a result. What just happened? Yeah, what just happened? Like, I blinked and it's over. Roma, where are you? I need to make sure you're not passed out from this. Oh my gosh, Roomba, you missed the... Okay, you weren't here. I'm gonna make you suffer with me. Okay, Roomba? Because this is freaking too much for me to handle. Come here. Come here. Look, watch. Watch this. She's cute. Definitely. But this is adorable right here. I love the bouncy. Oh, she sits on it. Funny. And the smirk here she has here. And the ice cream too. This is kind of silly what she does here, but also it's really hard to look respectfully, obviously. And here's the final part. My gay ass cannot handle this next part. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. And it's hard not to watch. And just good music too. I can't handle it. Oh my god, that part is just too much. But she's adorable with her ice cream going back and forth. And I want to play this game now as a result. Just from that, they knew what they were doing. They fucking cooked so fucking hard with this ad. This is an advertisement, right? Arknight's ad somewhere. I don't know where it was, but like, it's just too much. It's too much. I can't handle it. So we're not going to. We're going to move on, okay? That's it. I just wanted to show that really quick before we move on. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Well, I don't mind that. I'm an adult. I don't mind corn. Okay. Sorry. Let me breathe. I need to breathe. I want to watch it again. Nope. I'll watch it later. Songs of Syx. Okay. We got a lot to go through, and I need to hurry up. Anyway, so the main features of Songs of Syx, right, is Reign of Terror, Law and Order, Family and Legacy, Tech and Trade, Renewed, the works, right? Keep control and inspire loyalty in a population that fears you. Punish the... Sorry, my nose is being dumb. Where am I? Punish the disloyal with methods only those strong enough to rule would consider. Slavery has been reworked from the ground up, with slaves now becoming both a special type of subject and a fully tradable good. Their fulfillment and happiness now work more or less exactly as they do for citizens. If your subjects grow unruly, station guards to patrol the streets and impose order, or be merciful and focus on happiness instead of loyalty. Law and Order. Law has been completely remade, and is now primarily about trading happiness for loyalty. A utopia with full happiness needs no law at all, and you can play the entire game without touching any of it. But ruling is rarely that clean. You dictate a punishment for every crime, and each crime and punishment affects happiness and loyalty differently. Guards, guard post coverage, execution places, secret police, and more all multiply these effects. Invest deep into law and the returns become exponential, opening the door to full tyranny. Forsake happiness for absolute loyalty and build your dystopia. New guard rooms radiate an aura that improves law. Gallows are now simple placeable items worked by your guards, and a dread aura helps keep the rest of your subjects in line. Interesting. Family and Legacy. Most races now have children naturally, replacing the old breeders. Yes, I'm gonna watch it later. Shut up. The nurseries, right? Parents care for their offspring at home until they come of age, with education and services evolving to support children while boosting innovation, knowledge, and admin. You can also trace the lineage of your subjects through history. A family tree holds up to 1 million entries, tracking ancestors and siblings, so each subject finally has their own story to tell. The old nurseries have become a single global nursery where children spend their days, lowering child mortality and giving fulfillment to slaves and citizens alike. So now nurseries are more for the to ensure that children don't fucking die for one reason or another. Tech and Trade Renewed. The tech tree has been remade once again. Techs are 50% cheaper in general, but common nodes are gone and rooms with multiple recipes cost more, with new consumption technology for each recipe. Common nodes and gone and rooms with multiple recipes. Interesting, okay. Trade has been refactored alongside it. Tariffs now work both ways as a percentage of the goods price. Tolls let you sell cheap wares at a good price, and every resource carries a per item price addition to account for logistics. My brain read that and did not register any of it. So tariffs both ways. Okay. Oh yeah, so tolls let you sell a cheap item at a higher price than what it would be, right? So like for instance, if you have a surplus of fruit in your colony and it's like abundant, but your neighbor doesn't have any, they would still buy it for higher. But let's say you both have decent fruit, but your neighbor is willing to buy fruit, but it'd be cheap otherwise, right? You can you put a toll, so now the fruit you're selling to your neighbor who also has fruit will be forced to buy it at a higher price, even though they shouldn't have to, right? So there's some shenanigans afoot you can kind of mess with there. And every resource carries a per item price addition to account for logistics. Interesting. Early trade is more expensive, but in the late game, every resource can turn a profit depending on circumstance. And where you allocate your emissaries starts to matter a great deal. Interesting. Oh, also there's I made a big deal off as a result. So most species now have natural propagation. Individuals can become pregnant and will care for the infant without working for a set number of days until the infant becomes a child. Oh, so what happens here is I think if they have a child, they won't be able to work for a certain amount of days until the child becomes a little more self-sufficient, and then they can go back to work. Similar to how the military works. You have people who can be in the military, they'll have regular jobs, but they have to train periodically to keep their experience up, right? So they'll be away from their woodworking job for a little bit, and you have less wood coming in kind of thing, you know? Full family tree, which max tree is roughly 6 megabytes. So it's 6 megabytes per tree. Right? Oh, no. I think the entire tree itself, the million entries, is 6 megabytes. It's probably like one giant tree, technically. Okay. Okay. Infant age is now shown in subject's panel. Children inherit parents' name. Natural propagation is based on the boostable stats, reproduction speed, and reproduction age. A setting to control that. Oh, a new unhappiness stat for subjects who want children but are blocked by the reproduction setting. Okay. A new dedicated Garthemi breeding building. A rustic normal production room. A Garthemi child requires 2 days of work and 2 meat. So Garthemi are hive people, right? So they're probably a little bit different. They probably do have the propagation, the normal one, but they probably also have an additional breeder building that the others don't have. A global nursery system. Children can spend their days there, which greatly reduces accidents and child mortality while providing fulfillment to both slaves and citizens. Okay, very nice. Child education in schools is now separate and unique to childhood. When toggled, children remain in child status for the defined number of days. University education is counted separately. Okay. There's a limit to it, is measured in days and has diminishing returns. It multiplies innovation, knowledge, and admin output based on education level and room quality. Indoctrination increases subject loyalty. Added speed and limit upgrades for education. Interesting. A true utopia is possible but difficult. You can choose between a balanced normal route or a tyrant route. Deep investment in law gives exponential returns, enabling a dystopian highest loyalty playstyle at the cost of happiness. I mean, who needs to be happy when you're all loyal, right? I'm joking. I prefer to make my people happy, so I'll probably go for a balanced route. But I am very vicious. If, for instance, I don't mind slavery, so if we get attacked, I'm going to enslave the attackers for like a certain amount of time. And then if they behave, I could potentially free them, make them full citizens, or let them go free, you know? That's usually what I do with RimWorld, is usually in RimWorld, if we get attacked and we actually succeed in capturing any people and we can actually manage having prisoners, you know, I'll enslave them for a year and then recruit them or set them free, right? One of the two. Otherwise, I treat them well. We have, you know, the whole point is, you know, slaves that need to be treated well, like proper, like slave rights. I like the idea of slavery rights, right? Or slavery. I have, you know, so it's important that we balance the slavery system with the happiness of the slaves and make sure that they are taken care of properly. Because I won't accept, you know, abuse of those who cannot defend themselves. No, I won't. Actually, I will in game. If I were to be unironic, depends. You know, most slavery is wrong. I say most. If it's like debt or like more close to indentured servitude, that's a little bit different. But the problem is, it's not acceptable in any capacity. Slavery is not acceptable in any capacity because humans cannot be trusted to do it properly. I don't trust anybody to be able to do it properly because, like, let's say debt slaves, right? Hypothetically, in an ideal scenario, that's fine because they have a debt to pay. They were not able. I've talked about this before, but basically, the way I see an ideal, proper situation of slavery is it's because the person in question has proven themselves incapable of taking care of themselves, incapable of managing their own time, their own finances, right? They cannot handle it. So they're in slavery, but the slavers do not abuse them. They do not punish them necessarily. They may restrict certain things, but they will not, you know, like whip certain thing, right? If there are whips, they're for scare tactics, but aren't actually inflicted on the person. Unless they're like hardened criminals. There's a different levels, different hierarchy of like slaves kind of thing, right? Murderers and you know, those who force themselves upon others in a sexual manner get the worst treatment, but they're still respected to a certain degree. Whereas people who are just because they have a debt they have to pay, they're treated like normal people, but they are treated like children in the sense that like their time and their funds and everything everything is managed by their guardian. So until they can prove themselves to be capable of protecting of taking care of themselves and their debt is paid off, they're forced to basically be told what to do. Their job is chosen for them, their lot in life is chosen for them. They have some liberties certainly, but otherwise they're basically like it's hard to describe, you know, but like for instance, if someone was born in slavery, they would actually be instead tested, right? So their parents would be slaves, but debt slaves, right? And in this ideal situation, the child would not be considered a slave. They'd be considered a slave pending. If they are raised properly and shown how to be able to take care of themselves and can find a job and a home and everything, then the slavery system would prevent them from being labeled as slave, right? Also, slave branding would not be a thing. Branding would be unacceptable. Because that's part of the torture mechanic, right? So in an ideal scenario, slavery is not wrong if cared for properly. I don't trust a goddamn person in this world to be able to do it properly. So it's unacceptable in any capacity, which is why it's only possible in fiction. Only. Unacceptable. Otherwise, I don't mind slavery. I legitimately don't. Because it should be treated as a way to help somebody, rather to take over somebody's because they're unable to take care of themselves. You know, it's a simple understanding. Anyways, where was I? Interesting. Added natural trees, fire monuments, and death monuments. Ooh. Gallows replaced with simple placeable execution items. They require no workers. Guards handle executions. They radiate a dread aura that boosts loyalty. Gargoyle monuments. Wait. Cannibalism now only slaughters living prisoners. Come on. I also have no problem with cannibalism. You gotta be kidding me. I don't want to get... Added a setting to allow slaughter of condemned prisoners and new flavor profile set for cannibals. So... I don't like this. Like, I understand that certain prisoners, maybe it's fine. You can maybe want to play that and we'll play that. I don't mind the cannibalism of corpses. If they die in an accident, what have you, it is what it is, right? It's the recycling of potential material. But now you can only do it to living prisoners? That is frustrating. That's dumb. I hope there's a setting in the game I can change that. Rather than saying cannibalism only slaughters living prisoners, I wish it would be also slaughters living prisoners and corpses. I'll play with this later on. We'll consider it. We'll consider this. But otherwise, if this is the only thing, I probably won't even bother with cannibalism. It just sucks. Secret police added to deter crime. Slave fulfillment. Inhabitants now work almost identical to citizens. Very nice. A yearly economic summary at the start of each year. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, accident rates are now reduced and disabled below 150 employees, but scale up exponentially with larger populations use tech to mitigate. So before, accidents were a fairly big deal. You have a infinite source of like coal and iron and like clay and everything and like gems. But the accident rate at those jobs were extremely high. Now, however, if the amount of clay workers you have is below 150, there won't be any accidents whatsoever. Which I actually don't like either. I don't like that at all. I actually prefer the accident system. Added more forests to cities, even on dry maps. Removed rich soil variation based on moisture on generating maps. I don't know what that means. Moisture-derived pathogens, diseases that affect health of people working on bare ground, farms, pastures, etc. And maps give better health but cost more to irrigate, and vice versa. Arid maps. Arid maps give better health but cost... So if you're in a moist area, there's a higher chance of people getting diseases. Industry-heavy cities are mostly unaffected. Agricultural rooms now receive irrigation bonuses to compensate compared to mines. Farms unchanged, orchards and woodcutters get smaller bonuses from canals, max 5%. Pastures are less dependent on moisture but can gain up to 10% from irrigation. Food stalls, markets, taverns, blah, 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 blah. Streamlined with free fetch. No need for warehouses directly adjacent. Normal proximity is enough. Okay, so what they mean is if those places have needs, you need to fill the food stalls with food, right? So you need to get the food from somewhere else, right? So now the idea here is you don't need to be like have them be next to the warehouses for the best hauling, mitigation. It can be norm proximity, which means norm proximity for everything. If the it will go over it in the game. Fabric and opiates now locked behind tech for hospitals. Using them significantly improves patient survival. Tax rate replaced with squeeze. I almost said skis. Temporarily gaining a lot of resources at the cost of high city devastation. Oh, mineral richness is back. So it wasn't a thing before. It was and then it wasn't. That is why. Oh my gosh. So when I was playing with the in-game like trying to look at the maps before, everything was like max richness for the ores. Now, however, it's back. Most deposits generated at 85% efficiency. So we have situations, which I saw when I was testing it today, where you could have a clay, but some of it is very poor quality, and other of it is like other clay is very high quality. Mmm. Grain price increase to reflect real transport costs. Oh. Oh. So the cost of transport is also being added to it. Importing grain and baking bread is now viable. Making your own grain into bread is the most profitable but requires the most tech investment. Trade caps. I didn't realize there was a trade cap. Trade caps have been removed. However, the AI factions are more reluctant to trade their excess with others, meaning local prices are, and each faction contributes to your profit from trade. Okay. Raiders hardlocked below 200 population. What does that mean? Oh, okay. So P used to be the pause button, and now it's delegated to 1. So if I hit 1, it'll pause the game. But if I hit 1 again, it'll go back to whatever speed it was before. That's actually very, very nice. Before, if you hit 1, it would just stay at pause no matter how many times you clicked it. You have to click 2, 3, or 4 to go to the next speeds. So now the 1 is a toggle. Remember, farting sounds have been toned down. So this I actually like because it was very annoying. You have bathrooms in this game, right? You have to build like laboratories, and so people can use the restroom. If you're like scrolled over it, if you're in nearby, you'll hear them use the restroom, and it's very uncomfortable. So they toned it down a little bit, which is nice. Oh, subjects now hang out more outside of their own homes, which encourage more neighborhood decorations. So one issue is that they often will just hang out wherever they are, but this time they have a higher chance of hanging out specifically near their homes, just because. That's nice. Yeah, basically. And to be honest, I don't like waste sounds. I don't like it. Like, I'm usually very quiet when I have to deal with my own waste. And I also have the sound of the fan, the bathroom fan on at all times whenever I use the restroom. Because I don't want anyone hearing me, you know? It's hard to avoid, but like it just mitigates the sound at least. But like whenever I'm in like public bathrooms, I'm always like, I don't want to be in there very long because then I risk the possibility of someone going in there as well and having to freaking, fight the toilet. And I don't want to hear that. It's just disgusting to me. It's really bad. I can't handle waste. Unfortunately, it's really bad for me. It's a turnoff as well. Whenever I'm browsing, corn, sometimes those are options and it just ruins it for me. I'm just like, great, I can't watch this now because it has this. That's disgusting. Great. Like the concept or whatever I'm looking at was neat. I wanted to watch it, but it has that. No, I'm not going to watch it. It sucks. Indoor pastures are much easier to build and manage. Moisture can go up above 100%. Very nice. They can benefit. The rooms can benefit. Ores no longer spawn on map edges, nor do they overlap. Broken walls and rooms now auto-set to repair. That's actually very nice, because normally you have to designate, repair this, please. But now it's automatically designated to repair. Boost icon to every room's main panel. Orchard UI is nice. Very good. Farms now automatically store harvest and will notify you if no storage is nearby. All surfaces now have free fetch. Max carry capacity increased from 4 to 7 for all jobs. Decorations grouped together. More natural trees and flowers, very nice. Monuments can now be placed on fortifications. That is really good. You can't add anything on top of fortifications, say for catapults, but now we can add some sort of spice to the city walls. Every citizen can now bury corpses. Graveyards and tombs still need employees for respect. No lights in degraded. So you don't need to staff the graveyards and tombs. The people will bury them if there's a grave available, if graveyards. But if you want the respect there, you need to have someone staffing it. No lights in degraded rooms. Interesting. Archer arrow blocking issues. That's annoying. Yeah. So we have a lot to go through, a lot to play with here, and I'm actually really happy with the changes. We'll see for a few. Again, cannibalism I'm not happy with, and there was one other thing I wasn't happy with. I don't remember what it was. I forgot. I already forgot. I forgot. Yeah, I'm not trying to king shame. I know some people actually do, and as odd as it sounds for people who aren't aware, I know some people like that. It's just, for me, it's just disgusting, you know? I can barely handle my own waste. I have to look at it periodically to make sure I'm healthy, and I don't like looking at it. I can't handle, I've talked about this before, I cannot handle, Finnegan's waste. When I have to take him for a walk, our dog, I have to use a grabber. I could barely even handle using the grabber. And what I do is I use the grabber in one hand. I'll pick up some loose dirt, like nice grainy dirt. And when he goes, I'll pour it on his waist, and then I'll grab it with the grabber. And I'll put the dirt on the side, pick it up with the grabber, put the stuff on the dirt I put aside, and then grab it all together. So if he goes again, I can sprinkle on the excess dirt over more waste. I can't handle it otherwise. Yes, the shape is there and it also bothers me, but when it's thinking about it, it's making me gag. If it's not shiny and has dirt on it, it's a little more bearable. I'm actually able to take him walks. Otherwise, I can't take him for walks whatsoever, which really sucks. I'm done with this. I'll figure it later. But basically, there's some items that I just didn't like. Some changes I didn't like, which sucks. Chematron! Okay, let me actually show you guys how this game works. Like from the very start. Now I did already set things up real quick, so we actually have a more streamlined start to this experience. I went ahead and tested out some different seeds. There's some interesting ones that seem pretty cool. But settled on this seed right here. I also got rid of the old saves. I backed them up in my backup save folder I have on my desktop, but otherwise I got rid of them because I'm playing as Valaria. So now we have a way to save, and we don't have to worry about them. Instead of it being like Valaria 10 or 11, because I already had Valaria 1 through 9 in the old save, now we can start from 0, which is good. So this is our current save. We're playing with this, but I want to show you the actual map itself first. Really interesting. Well, not really interesting. It's somewhat interesting. Also, this is the flag. This is what I was talking about before. I wanted to make this. There was this like weird piece of bark that came off of this palm tree that looked kind of like this, and it was really cool. So, doing that from now on. So this is the map I settled on. There were some really interesting locations. I like the idea of maybe starting in here and like conquering the area and having a city right here as a sort of like bastion to protect the inner areas. We could have the military be over here and like the more production area over here kind of thing, you know? But I like being in a disadvantage. I like being like bottlenecks. So this is an option over here. We had some options. I think like this is kind of okay, but I like mountain areas a lot. So I found this over here, little bottleneck over here, and decided to carve in a little bit of a tunnel right here, a little passageway. And this is where we start, right here. We have a lake right here. We have a river going through here all the way down towards the ocean over here. And if we can conquer this area right here, I can add some bottlenecks right here for military cities to protect my inner areas. But we have to get there first. We're going to start, you know, at a disadvantage and a small little settlements. We have to get powerful enough to conquer who's over here and then spread in here, right? And then we'll take over the world little by little. Also, I decided this time I would add some trees. So in my other save, there were no natural trees in the generation of the map itself. It was just a barren land with, you know, some basic foliage and some rivers, right? Not bad. Turns out, okay, so when it comes to the soil, there are 4 types of soil. There is rich soil, till soil, infertile soil, and alluvian. It's a weird type of soil. Rich soil is good for crops. Till is good for I think pastures. Rich is like, till is less than rich. Infertile, you can't grow anything on it, and the alluvian or whatever it is vital for orchards and woodcutters. They're really good for trees. That alluvian soil does not spawn if you don't have natural generated forest tiles. So over here, these 9 tiles don't have any alluvian soil whatsoever. But these ones, however, because I put some little a few forest tiles here, they actually have some for now, so that's great. It's a big deal because otherwise the efficiency of the orchards and the woodcutters isn't very great. It suffers a little bit. This is our start. I actually haven't placed down the throne yet because I wanted to do it on stream. But look at this. We have a really nice area. We have a nice little river going over here. The actual location is over here. So if we have anyone spawning here, they're going to spawn down here away from us. If we go over here, the river here is a great bulwark. We're probably not going to use this road right here. It's nice to have to start with, but later on, I'm going to get rid of the connection here, and we're going to put a giant bridge right here with a bunch of walls and fortifications right here. So whenever we're attacked, we'll station our troops right here, and the army would have to cross the river, get bottlenecked, and we just freaking unload everything we have on top of them. It'd be really, really nice. Even better, if we put it right here, we can put like towers right here and towers right here. So while the enemy is trying to move across the bridge, it will pelt them with arrows from the sides, and they won't be able to reach them. I mean, they can with arrows, but like, I have a plan. Arthur. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? Yeah, no worries. Happy King. Thank you. But otherwise, so we have a really good setup here. I did struggle a little bit with the generation, because I like to have a sort of like starting sort of like a bottleneck I can use here we can use until we're ready to sort of build up our defenses over here. So we're going to start right here. Great spot for the throne. It'll be maybe not the greatest spot, but it'd be nice for a little like cave entrance for the throne area. We'll build some like infrastructure here, I think, but we're probably going to branch out right here, most likely. Alternatively, I could put the throne right here for now, and then we can move it elsewhere. But I like the idea of starting it in the mountains. Here's good too, but it's a little bit cramped, is the problem. I think here's ideal. Yeah, I think we're gonna start here. It's fine. I'll start here for now. We can move it later on if we need to. We have a wall right there. Across. Right there. Wait, oh, come on. I thought this would be right here. That's whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm, you know what? No, I'm doing it again. Fuck that, I'm doing it again. I forgot the walls aren't as big as I thought. Okay, so this part, see the, where the yellow is? That's gonna be the walls. We want, okay, if that's the case. I'll do it here. That's fine. Why is that mud wall? Why is that mud wall? What? No. No. Your throne cannot be reached from the outside world. As a consequence, some immigration or trade can occur. That's because we have the river. What's going on? That is so fucking bizarre. What? Okay, so the reason why the mud walls appear is because they got built outside. Like this is the outside. This is this outside right here. You cannot destroy mountains. You cannot open them to the outside like this normally. And yet, for some reason, this happened. There's outside. That makes no sense. That should not be possible. What happened? That is so bizarre. I'm gonna do it again. What happened there? Why? That should not be possible. I have an idea of what's going on, but I need to test something first. The phage that was unleashed spread across the land. Those who succumbed to it were transformed into hideous beasts, consumed by rage. They gathered around the banner of the evil lord, and set upon their own kin and tore them to pieces. Only the cantors were strong enough to keep their stand, yet many fell until they were all but extinct. Interesting. There's a lot of lore to this game. Pretty neat. So if I would put this like right here, these three tiles, what happens to those three tiles? They're turned into regular walls. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's so dumb. I mean, okay. Fine. Fine. It's interesting. It's neat. Very neat. I don't like that. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna have to build in the middle of the room and then build a different spot for the throne. Okay, I like this right here. Look at this. Fools speak of a 30 and a minion as a good and bad. That's the weird. In truth, there are only opposing wills, and condemning one will or the other will be the downfall of man. I like that philosophy right there. It goes in line with what I said before. There really is no good and evil. there is positive and negative, right? Things that can be harmful or helpful. That's my philosophy. Okay, so starting off, we need homes, we need places they can sleep, we need food. So what do I need to do first? Actually, first things first, we need to bridge this. So let me do that real quick. Remove water. Where's the river? Where's the road? Right there. We'll do that first and foremost. We need a connection. Next up, we need storage. We need storage. So thankfully, because of my experience from last time, I don't have to worry about the efficiency. I know how to make this more efficient. Give me a minute. I gotta figure out where this is. Warehouse, logistics. So I'm thinking maybe the warehouse can go right here. Or we make this the warehouse. Maybe not. I'll put it here. No. We'll keep it simple for now. So this will give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. Should be fine. I'll do a little bit more. That. No, maybe that. Alternatively, what I can do is this. That's an option. It'll cost me 16 wood. How much wood do we have? I don't know. A 100 wood actually isn't bad. We actually have plenty. Did I say 6, 7? I didn't even mean to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for triggering you. I'm sorry. I try to avoid that. I don't like that meme. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna put the storage right here. I want this space to be open for something. We're gonna move this up here at some point. So I'm thinking. That'll be good. You know what? That'll good. That'll be good. You got around the chief? Intoxicated by the youngster? Walked past a group of children the other day and did the hand signs and they started saying 6, 7 like fucking sleeper agents. Oh my fucking god, you joking me? You have to be kidding me. That meme is not worth anything. It's so invaluable. I hate it. No, unvaluable. Not invaluable. Unvaluable. It's lack of... It sucks. I hate that meme. Maybe this is fine. Do I need this many? Not really. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. I think it's plenty. In fact, I think we should get rid of this. I'll do is this. We'll leave this here in case we need more space, and we can expand this over here later on. This is good. There. So now, so the way this works, right? You build rooms. I've gone over it last time, but you build rooms, and your people will build them if they're available to do so, right? If they have the odd jobbers to do so. Storage first. We need to store the items here so they don't deteriorate. Then we need to start building places where we can get some food. So next up after this, we want some farms. Before, I was doing grain farms to start with because the bread is nice, but I'm thinking maybe this time we go with fruit first instead because our people like fruit. Thing is, we produce more grain than we do fruit, and the grain can be turned into bread, which is very important. Let's see. If I were to build fruits, it'd have to be over here. With like no moisture whatsoever over here. Pissed off the teachers that were escorting them. That's funny. One more thing before we move on. So here, look at this. So the soil, right? The UI is fucked over here. Soil. So right here we have. Oh, you know, I don't like the way this looks. You can tell from the distance there is different type of soil based on the color. Right here is till. Right, this lighter color one is till. Here we have alluvium, and here we have rich. There is also infertile. I'm not able to find it. I've been looking for it. I can't find it. Which is weird. Not a big deal, I guess. It's not important, but like, I want to avoid it, you know? So, rich. Richest of soils, very suitable for farming. Till, not the best soil, but all right for agriculture. And then alluvium. Trees will grow here, but soil is poor for agriculture. Suitable for woodcutters and orchards. So with this, it's not showing me the benefit like it did before. So let me save the game real quick. Because before I actually plopped my throne on, it was telling me the value of the soil, which was really nice to see. Or no, they weren't. Oh, it was for the my bad. It was for the never mind. They did it for the ore. So with ore, right? See how small the symbol is? Look at this. Look how big this is. This is what I was going through. I had nothing but the big symbols with the deposits of ore and clay, however, in the first side file. And it was confusing me because supposedly there's supposed to be like deficiencies, right? Some tiles are better than others. It's because in the previous version, it wasn't available. They removed it. But now we have differences. So in this deposit right here, we have a plus 10% of the clay deposit. So increased production of clay on this larger tile. This one, however, is reduced. Reduced by 10%. If we go over here to the ore as well, we have similar situations where we have 10% increase for gem deposits, but minus 10% for the ore deposit here and here. So the size of the symbol is important. The size and the quality of the ore. husbandry. You know what? Fish might be the best option we have to start with, but I do kind of want to do mushrooms because apparently the location we're at has a really high production rate for mushrooms. Our location, 100% increased rates. So this is like, so mushrooms are going to be really good here. Oh, also, what's really frustrating is on the start map, before you actually place down your location, it'll tell you like the climates and the amount of rocks and everything, moisture, open land. You can't do that once you're in game. It's really frustrating because I sometimes forget what I can do here. In our location, we have a reduced effectiveness of pastures, say for the Onk's pastures and the Warbeast pastures, which actually I get a bonus. Hunters also have an increase, a bonus. The cotton farms have a debuff. Fishers have a buff. Herb farms have a buff. Opiate farms have a debuff. Health is increased, and mushroom farms have a 100% buff. So their efficiency is literally doubled. So we want to make mushrooms here, but cotton is going to be difficult for us here. Opiate's going to be difficult for us here. Thankfully, fruit is not affected, and neither is grain. Because there are locations where fruit and grains are affected. Maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. I guess fruits and green has no modifiers. Regardless, I think we go into mushrooms. Our people don't like mushrooms very much, but it doesn't matter. They'll still eat it. And if nothing else, we can use it. We can sell it to our neighbors. There are some people who like mushrooms a lot. So if we can find those people and either enslave them or recruit them, we can have them increase their happiness, right? We'll have them work on the mushrooms. But we need farms. We need food. We need a reliable source of food. And we also need hunters. Yeah, if we were to build it on the till... 89% for the fertility. 100% for fertility. Yeah, so we're gonna... It's rich over here, though. Ooh. I think for now... I want to build the farms right here. The problem is I want to build a bottleneck and a gatehouse right here. But we do plan on putting one here and here as well, a bottleneck, so maybe it's fine. I can make the gatehouse right here be both for security and production. Yeah, I'll do that. Start with fruit. Where's the button to prevent the, Right. What are these? A bush. So I actually like having trees in the middle of the pastures because in real life, sometimes they would have they would leave trees in the middle of their not everyone does that, but some people have like trees in the middle of their farms because the trees, the roots would help stabilize the local area. Gatehouse. So if I'm gonna build it over here, I want to make sure there is some like trees left over. The bushes I don't care for though. Let's see. $16 production, 16 fruit per day. Let's see, how much food are we going through? 4 per, that's fine actually. Anything. That's fine. That'll be good. I'm gonna remove a couple of them. I don't want them completely taking over, but yeah. Okay, so now we have a food farm. We have a source of food. And these people over here will get to work. Immediately falls asleep. Oh, swearing fealty. Right, so sometimes people, if they're near the throne, they'll come to the throne and they will just like start like bowing to it. They're bowing to me, basically. I'm not physically in the game, which kind of sucks. I don't have my own character. But this is the representative of me, right? We also need homes. Where are they? There we go. We got warehouse. Your capital's now open for immigration and trade. Very nice. So we need, what do we have currently? Oops, hold on. Why is that one button? Right. Okay, I need to go back into the shit. I need to go into the key bindings. I untoggled pause. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's default. I don't want to hit restore because I'm thinking it's gonna mess up the other hotkeys I have. I have some hotkeys specifically in mind for like if I wanted to meddle with the shape, I can just hit Shift S and I can see the shape of the surroundings. But let's say I'm in a different mode. Let's say I'm in like soil mode or saltwater mode or noise mode, right? I don't have a hotkey for those, but if I want to get out of this mode without having to do this and then this, I can simply do Shift S and then Shift S again, right? And it's gone. And there we go. So having that on Shift S ready is very, very nice. Okay. We need homes though. They need houses. Let's see. Longhouse. Do Longhouse. That'll do for now. Place a longhouse right there. So we have fruit coming in slowly. Production rate is 1 point. Why is it only 1? Work value. Sickness. A subject of yours has become sick. Sickness is tied to your subject's health. In early game, there's not so much you can do about this, except for keeping the city clean. But as your city grows, you must provide your people with doctors and hospitals. Someone got sick. Okay. Who? Where are you? Here we go. Vision fever. Okay, vision fever. Vision fever. This rarely fatal disease will inflict fevers and terrible visions upon its victims. While the contents of the visions is unknown due to the afflicted being mostly incoherent, those with enough strength left to move will seek out shrines and temples to commune with their gods. Perhaps it is fortunate that no one can remember a thing after being cured. So the current is increased in rivers and oceans, increased inside of caves, in forests, and also in open plains. Okay. The climate can also contribute to it as well. So they're fine. Their function is fine, but they're going to struggle a little bit. We have a home being made here. We have this right here. I want to move the throne up here. So I'm thinking, where's the throne? Move throne. You know what? No, for now I'll leave it alone. We can move it later on. We need a hearth. They're gonna die of cold if we're not careful, so we need hearths everywhere. And wells. So we'll put one right... Here. And now we need a well. Chicken putts. Next to it is fine. We can have the well next to it. It's fine. Let's see what else we need. We need to get some people in, but the problem is we need happiness. So, happiness. It's gonna take me some time to get used to this again. It's been a while since I last played, and starting from the very beginning with nothing available is actually throwing me off a little bit. There we go. How far does that reach? It does not reach the fruit farm. We need another one over here. We do want to put some over there anyways, because we're planning on making a sort of like a little hamlet over here regardless. So I'll just plop it here for now, and then grab the well and do the same thing. Now, one thing I have to figure out, I made some really lovely configurations with these that I want to play with at some point. We're not quite there yet. I need to have some more people, but once I'm comfortable with everything, I'm gonna start adding some like flair to everything. That's fine, that'll work. Laboratory. We need a bathroom. That'll do. Let's see what's next. We need wood. So one big deal is wood cutting. We have plenty of wood here because of the start we have now, but having a steady supply of wood is vital. I struggled a lot when I first started because I didn't have enough wood. So we need woodcutters. So it seems like some of the Alluvion is not close enough except over here. I suppose we did over here, I guess. But it's frustrating because I would love it to be like further closer to the water. There's a really good spot for woodcutters right here though. So we'll probably start small. We'll have a small little woodcutting area right here. And then later on, we'll have this be our major woodcutters area next to the little fruit over here. Same thing with this over here. We have some huge spots on this side of the river. So for now, this'll do. That'll do. Okay, wood over here, food right here. We do need to transport it. I think getting the warehouse over here ready sooner than later is probably ideal. So I need to make another warehouse. Where's the logistics? We have a nice spot right here for it too. Or here. Yeah. We don't need such a big warehouse. What am I doing? We'll need big ones later, certainly, but we don't need them right now. See what I'm talking about? This is what I was worried about. I'm enjoying this. I'm focused, but as a result of what I'm doing here, it's foundation. Foundation. Why are we striking with foundation? What? Why is it -10? Anyways, I'm enjoying this, but I am so focused on what I'm doing here. I'm not really like talking very much. Foundation. Oh shit. Okay, I forgot about this. So they changed foundation as well. I used to have really good foundation no matter where I built, but now it's trash. Okay, so we have very poor foundation here. That sucks. It's fine. We can still build there. It's just going to be a little more difficult to maintain it. Procreation. Here we go. So schools, nurseries, and Garthemi breeders. Right. Produces Garthemi children. Each child requires 8 days worth of labor and meat. Can in practice only be operated by Garthemi themselves in practice. So nursery, a place where children can go during the day, preventing them from spreading mischief, and prevents accidents for themselves and others. Are you saying that children can go around messing with people and accidentally kill somebody as a result? What is this freaking like Home Alone? Excuse me? That's funny. That's funny. I almost don't want to do that just to see how much shenanigans the children get up to. And school, used by children to increase their education. Indoctrination is 5 times faster than the listed value. Schools need paper and employed tutors to operate. So warehouse. So the foundation here is really bad. I still kind of want to build foundation in here. The thing is, the foundation is better in the mountains. It seems like inside the mountain itself. So there is actually a positive reason why I'd want to build the mountains, aside from just me wanting to just because. So foundation. This is a heavy room and relies on its foundation. Poor foundation will increase building and maintenance costs slightly, while good will decrease that. I really like the idea of having a central warehouse in the first save. And I kind of want to have one right here, but for now... Sorry, this is funny. What's this? 8x7? 7. Okay. We'll do a 7x7 room for a simple warehouse. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit. It's getting a little obnoxious. I don't need this to be so big. I'll leave it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay. Fruit. Wood. Grain. We're gonna build a grain farm eventually. Fish would be a great source of food. Stone. Vegetables. Rations. Livestock. We should make a pasture while we have livestock to use, because if we don't, we end up screwing ourselves over. So now I need husbandry. So I already forget what we benefit here. I hate not being able to see it. How do I see this? Because I know some pastures don't have issues. I don't remember which one it is. Onks and Warbeast. So we probably want to go into Onks pastures. For now, we can do the basic ones. But Onks pastures will give us a nice 25% boost. And Warbeast as well. This game is very slow. It's nice though. So what do Onks do for us? So breeds Onks that will produce meat and cotton. Livestock is needed to populate pastures. Fertility affects how many animals a pasture can hold. Unlike farms, the amount produced per worker is unchanged by fertility. So with Onks pastures, we get meat, cotton, and also more livestock. The Intellidont's pastures do meat and livestock. Now they produce less. Oh. Yeah, we want to do Onks, because then we have a source of cotton, which we wouldn't otherwise. So the question is where, though? Maybe here for now? That'll do. 123 wood, though. Do we have that wood? I don't think we do. This is why I need wood. Wood is like one of the many important things in this game. Oh, shit. How much wood are we... We're not producing wood yet. We don't have... We need more people. And we need this wood now. Onks make the moon haunt you? What do you mean? Oh, Onks. I said Onks, like a O-N-X-S. Like an English brain, no work. So we have some immigrants now, which is very nice, but we need more houses now. Apartments. Get some houses over here. Do an apartment here. For now. We might not want to, actually. Not yet, anyways, because by having them over here, we then have people who are going to live over here and need, like... It's fine. I'll figure it out later. Okay, this is in range. This is in range. We need, a laboratory over here. Because the laboratory can't reach this far, I don't think. I can't build a laboratory. I don't have furniture. Ah, damn it. Carpenter. We need to make a carpenter. What does this look like? I forgot. So auxiliary station, workbench. Production is one per person. It's 2 furniture. Okay, let's build one right here. Not directly build it, but I could do this. Watch this. Auxiliary station right here. Storage right here. And then shrink it. Maybe I make it a little bit larger. Like that. Storage can go here. And then doorway. You know what? I need to do this how I did it the first time. Building into the walls. I'm so indecisive. I don't know where I want to build this. Because I want the carpenter to be in the throne room area. I want to start with like the over here first. And then we'll start building out over here. We have a huge expansive space right here. We can turn into whatever we want. But later. I'll put it here. I'll put it right here. It's perfect. Mostly. That'll work. Now we do need some stone somewhere. Fortunately, we can get it from the environment. But once we run out of stone, like on the environment, we're gonna have a hard time. So we also need to make sure we find a spot for stone production, which is all the way over the fuck here. Of course it is. Great. Great. There is some over here in the mountain, and some over here. We're gonna have to either go over here for the clay or over here regardless. So if we go over here, we can also pivot towards the stone over here. What's the quality like? Good quality. Good quality. CP time. I'm gonna go for another half an hour, and then we're gonna take a break, and then I'm going to switch over to MOTORSLICE. We're gonna go for a very late night stream today, because I spent so much time talking and just faffing about. I would love to do some actual, a little bit more. Okay, but for the most part though, we have plenty of stone. Clearing rocks will clear, that's what all that mess is. They're rocks. So this will produce rock material for us, like building material. So once you run out, we just clear it. I'm still upset. Cannibals butchered corpses. It does say corpses. Okay, it says corpses. So maybe the original way it works is still fine? I don't know. Carpenter right here. Perfect, so now we have carpentry. So we need to do a pull request of fruits. So from here, from here to there, we need fruits. And from the throne warehouse to here, we need carpentry. And we also want to have them store wood here. So from here to here, carpentry. Now I do have to set up a depot. I forgot about that. We're gonna need a depot for like a transport. But it's fine. We'll deal with the depots later. So it holds wood, fruits, furniture, fish. We'll hold fish. It's fine. Let's see what else. Oh, we need the livestock. About it, really. Oh, stone. There we go. We're actually running out of food. That's not good. So either I need to increase the farmers, or you know what? Fish. Auxiliaries. We can make very big auxiliaries. What is this? So the thing about auxiliaries is they're basically like accessories to the building, and what they are changes. Like the physical object changes shape into something else, depending on the size. So for instance, the auxiliaries for the fisheries are like bones and seashells and clams, you know, pretty little things, right? What is this? What is this supposed to be? It's too much to worry. It's too large to worry about right now. So I'm gonna ignore that. But interesting. Interesting. Do that. So now we'll have a source of fish as well. We need more food. We need more wood. Why are we not... Hold on. Okay, this is frustrating. We need furniture to build the woodcutters. But for that, we need more wood. So I think what the best we can do here is to clear all. No, we need to... fell trees. They'll grow back. Eventually. Yearly reports. Fish in, out, nets, +2. Interesting stone. I kind of don't want this to be showing up every single time. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Having it here is fine. Okay, perfect. So production of 10 food per day, and consumption of 7.2 per day. So now we have a surplus. We're not going to starve anymore. I still want a huge warehouse like I had before. That was really cool. So let me actually look into that real quick. So let's let it play on its own for a bit. Grab this and build a warehouse, a big warehouse. What did it look like? I don't remember. I low-key want to go back to the old save and take a look at it. I think it was something like this. I think. but I don't remember. Yeah. Because what I had here was, we have the, okay, good. So we do this, we just do this, right? We just do that. It's fine. So what's happening here is they have a really neat function in this game where anything you're building, if you have it in the, if you have the planning modifier active, it'll be put as a blueprint, but won't actually be built. It'll be, when enabled, place jobs will not be performed until manually activated by your grace. So you do this, right? Nothing will be done about this. Nothing will be cleared away. No walls will be put down. Nothing. By hitting activate and then selecting it, it'll then be active. So what we can do here is, if I want to get a better look at this, I can simply activate only the walls and ignore the storage. So we can get a better idea of what this will look like on the outside. The frame, you know? Look at this, okay. Because last time I had made a corridor between both of these storage units. Right. I had space. I forgot about that. So I did this, right? I forgot about that. And the reason why I did that was because I wanted to have space to like put like furniture or whatever, but I never got that far. Right, I remember it now. Barely, but I remember it. And I've done this. I think? Did I not? I swear I did. I swear I had, it happened because the way the previous storeroom had developed was because I had this idea. This is too far out. Yeah, it's too far out. No, it's like this. I was playing with the idea of having like excess space to put decorations inside of the warehouse. It doesn't really do anything, but it was nice to look at. I have to look at it. It's bothering me. Give me a second. I gotta fix this. Percent app data. Percent. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and go into the most recent save of the previous save file, and I'm gonna take screenshots really quick of the way they looked. So this is what the warehouse looked like. The reason why this happened was originally when I developed these, it was a single building right here and another building right here, two bit next to each other. And I had initially added these sort of like spaces here to put furniture or like decorations, right? It seemed neat at the time. Then I was having the issue of insulation. Insulation is a big deal because the worse the insulation is, the more maintenance is required to keep the building functional and not deteriorate. Which means the worse the insulation is, the more resources you're spending on that building. Small scale early on, it's not that big of a deal, but later on, it's a huge, like the more buildings that have issues, the more resources it's going to take to maintain those buildings and fix the issues. So I gave up on that idea, but I liked the shape of the buildings, so I kept these like 2 block wide spaces here with a little bit of stuff like here to put the torches. So what is this? This is a 12 by 12 building. The room itself is 12 by 12. And on top of that, we have the corners here. The actual building is this, right? The actual, like the blueprint, but we have some excess spots. So it's the initial one and then here across. Okay. Here and across. Between both buildings is space of 3. Okay. Now, in the end, I ended up consolidating this entire building, 2 buildings into 1 building, and put a separate depot right here. That's fine, but I like the shape of this. I like the original shape I had. If nothing else, I'll at least do this right here, this space right here. Oops. The initial main warehouse, and make a smaller depot later on. I really enjoyed when I came up here. Same with this. So this is important here. Okay, picture this. Be lovely if it wasn't snowing. Raining. There. Anything in here I want? Not really. I can do something like this later on. I'll figure it out. Because this all right here is just organic placement based on what was available in the mountains. This is just whatever, right? I can figure this out later on. But this right here, the more artistic spots is what's more important to me. This in particular, these main large buildings for the nobles is a big deal as well. Right, I did that right here. This was very cramped. I actually disliked how cramped this was. So when I started to build other hamlets, I gotta make sure I leave enough space for some main roads. So for instance, the space between these 2 buildings is only 1, 2, 3, 4. Between these 2 is 3. If I'm gonna have 3 lane roads going through, I'm gonna make sure there's 5 spots instead of 3 spots. The reason I did 3 spots is I loved having like this 1, 2, 3, having the buildings have a little bit of space between them. So doing 5 might be ideal. In fact, I'm gonna do 7 because of the roundness, right? I can't put any roundness here, but I was able to put some roundness right here by adding extra like walls. But if I did that right here, look how cramped that gets. So yeah, if I'm going to be putting it on a main road, it'll have to be 7. 5, because we need to make sure there's enough space for a 3-lane road in the very center. 7, because of the need for the roundness. The corner pieces. Anything else? Anything else I need? This is the most efficient storage. If it's only one storage box for every single item. This right here is the most efficient. We need to make sure to take a picture of this. Okay, that's good. So I wanted to keep playing this with you guys on stream. I'm probably gonna do most of it off stream. I need a break, and I know we're gonna play till midnight. I really want to play something else for a little bit, because again, I love this game, but I'm just so anxious about playing it on stream because of how slow it is. Regardless, I need a break. I need to use the restroom, and I'm getting tired. I need to take a breather. So, no sitting. Anyways, I hope you guys were able to enjoy what you watched to an extent. We got some ramblings while I was playing the game. I gave you guys some thoughts, some insight into my thoughts while I was playing this game. Again, I'll play some of this more on stream periodically, but it's gonna be very, very few and far between. I'll probably mostly playing it on off stream. But every once in a while I'll jump in, show you guys what I've done this far, and gush over my artistic talent, what I do have. You know, I have a little bit, you know? And training dams not to fall asleep. If you gotta fall asleep, so be it. I won't be playing for too much longer. It's been nearly 3 hours, and I was only planning on going for 3 hours anyways. So if I do play something else, honestly, maybe we shouldn't play MOTORSLICE. I want to, but I want to play like for a while. I'll think about it. But regardless, thank you for watching this far, and I will return. Baby. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll play. We're gonna play some MOTORSLICE, just for about an hour or so. I'm back. I return. So for MOTORSLICE, I need to change the category to MOTORSLICE. I'm tired. I do enjoy streaming so much. I just, between my ailing health, lack of nutrients and sleep, and so many other things, it's just been difficult to want to stream or be able to stream. Oops. Okay, controller plugged in. Oh, that's a bit tangled, just a little annoying. There we go. What do you say? I gotta fix the audio. Audio needs fixed, first and foremost. Imagine you stumbling into the room, so I'm still up. You're still awake, Barley? Barley and rye? Sorry. If you end up falling asleep and you have to leave early, no worries. And I'm only gonna be playing for like maybe an hour at most. I'm gonna set a timer as well for myself because I'm gonna forget. 1 hour. 1 hour. Also, Roomba, before you go to bed though, there's one thing I have to show you that I saw on I gotta show you guys the YouTube. I gotta show you the YouTube clip real quick as well before I do anything else. Pause it right there. There's something. Where's oh? This. This right here. So Roomba, Roomba, are you here? Roomba, Roomba. There's two kinds of developers. The developer from MOTORSLICE and the developer from Nier Automata. So context. In Nier Automata, because of the way the main character's clothing is, she's got a slit in her dress. If you try to angle the camera, in an inappropriate way, she will react. Usually just by forcing the camera upwards and moving away. But also, I think if you do it too many times, she straight up just kills you. She will slash at the camera and you'll have to reload the save. It's really funny. Meanwhile, the developer of MOTORSLICE just leans straight into it and has P just like dominating you. It's really funny. But what's fascinating, the reason why I wanted to mention this, aside from just it being funny and also kinky, is did you know that the voice actor for P, for Slicer P, is the same voice actor for the English voice of 2B? They're the same actor. I had no idea. And someone in the comments mentioned it. Where is it? The woman voices them both. Interesting. I didn't know about that. That's so cool. But yeah, I'm gonna try in-game at least once. I think it'd be funny. And then I don't think I need this in here anymore. Remove that now. I want to add it to something though. I'll add it to comedy. There, we have it somewhere. And there's other things I want to show you eventually, but that's all I wanted to show you real quick. Also. No, later. I'll watch it later. We have something to do right now. Hi. Hello. She can do it. She's being weird. She's like, what are you doing? No? It might have to be a specific angle. It's also possible it's not doable in-game normally, and it's only a dev thing. What are you doing? There it goes. How do I make it work? Shut up. No, I don't. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm just... How do I do it?
Orby.
No, that doesn't work. I can't do it. I'm gonna look up online real quick because it's funny. Motor slice, how to get P2 step on Orby. What? No, it's not what I want. I want the other thing. Dude, how did this person do this? That's frustrating. Shut up. No, maybe. I don't know. No, maybe. Maybe, no. No. Motor slice to get P to put her foot on the camera. You're joking me. Okay, I can't spoil this. This will be later on. I'm gonna wait for that scene. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys here. Okay, that's a little frustrating. I can't figure it out. How? It's possible it's not it's not doable for the casual person. It might be a dev thing. Imagine you're 80% covered and yet people still goon for you. Yeah, honestly. Like, there are many instances where clothes actually make someone, in some aspects, more attractive. Not that they aren't attractive to begin with, I'm sure. But, like, clothing, whether it's because of a specific type of clothing or what have you, like, I find certain articles, certain outfits really, really attractive, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I want to do it because to say that I actually accomplished it in case there's an achievement as well. But for some reason, I can't do it. There might be an actual achievement. Actually, hold on. Achievement. I already have the Orby hater. I accidentally killed Orby completely on accident. I was in the middle of fighting some robots and freaking sliced them by accident, I think. I've done this already. Interact with P during a slacking scene. I've done this, have I not? A trap? Throw a physics object at an enemy. Interesting. In orb at an enemy. Okay. Interesting. Whatever. I'll figure it out later on. We'll attempt it at some point in the future, but it's not important right now. Hi. To make this more smooth, let's go ahead and go down here. Carefully, without falling off the edge. There we go. Hi. Hello. So cute. I forgot I need to change the use this. Watch her do it while I'm adjusting things. Should be good enough. Boom. Oh, it's dark in here. How do I... There, oh, that is creepy. How do I do the... There we go. What? Have a good night. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. I do find this kind of odd, to be honest. I was thinking about it last time. I was actually thinking about it yesterday or the day before that. When I was thinking about what to play for stream. Why are there doors? Because we know that the robots, right? The machines, rather. They are using their own material to build this up, right? To restructure and rewrite or whatever they do, right? With the concrete. Why are there doors? Why would they care about there being doors? And why are the structures so human? You know what I mean? Like, why would they have a need for a stadium-like area or an arena-like area, and like stairs and everything? And like, why? There has to be more going on here. I think it's very similar to most likely similar to Nier Automata, with the way the robots were almost human-like and kind of replaced humans in some aspects. I think it's very similar. Also, can we survive this? Nope. Okay, that wasn't because I fell too far. There's a death plane right there. It just kills you instantaneously. You can't go that way, which sucks. That's not ominous. I feel like we might have a boss fight here. No, we won't. We shouldn't. We already had a boss fight. What is this? That's a wheelbarrow. Bricks. These kind of remind me of Crow Country a little bit. Just for a very brief moment. The golden pillars thingies, the tentacles, but the insides of them, not really that much when you think about it, but just like the way it's like, for a very brief moment, it gave me a flashback, is my point, you know? That right there is a cement mixer. Right, I can cut those. What happens if I cut the ones in the middle of that room? Anything? No. Nothing. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe something special would happen. I'm seeing no orbs whatsoever. Interesting. I do understand a little bit that this is supposed to be ambient and it's really neat, but I keep expecting a fight. Maybe I should stop doing that. Just relax. Again, I'll say it. Why are they bothering with doors? There's just too much of a human quality to this. There is clearly a sort of like mechanical, like square, you know, like efficiency to an extent, but like there is just these like why stairs? You'd think there'd be like slopes for the machines that have wheels, you know? Maybe the machines, I mean, given the way the machines function and their ability to restructure with their own material, kind of, with cement, I'm wondering if maybe their original purpose, I mean, you know, actually, yes. Every machine we've encountered, to an extent, has been a sort of like infrastructural machine, where they build and manage and maintain and, you know, destroy and everything infrastructure. We had a dump truck that can carry lots of material. We have these smaller little crane-like things. We have the larger cranes, of course. And even the things with the saw blades, they could serve a purpose for demolition, right? Their original purpose most likely was to build infrastructure for humans. So even though they likely rebelled against the humans and are hostile towards humans, their original programming is still there. It's still ingrained in them and they can't get rid of it. So as a result, even though they're building for humans, they're hostile towards humans. Just a bit, you know, it is what it is. This is creepy. A bit silly. In my mind, but... What is that? It was too far. I saw the weird, like, designs. It's because it was too far away, that's all. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I'm surprised. I honestly expected some hostiles sooner than later, but we got nothing. Can I make this? I don't think I can. I'll try. I can. Do I want to though? Maybe not. So let's go look over here first. I'm a little worried. I don't know if she'll actually grab the pipe if we do that. And we're supposed to go over here anyways. That's whatever. Ah! I see. Oh, I see. The timer on it. Okay, my brain was thinking she would automatically jump for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. So I just didn't do anything and she just fell off. Oops. Gotta remember the jump. There we go. Okay. Where is... It's over there. There it is. We have to go that way first. There we go. Or... And then that is the actual objective over there. Okay. Ooh, can we survive that? I don't know if we can. Yeah, we can. Barely. Seems kind of precarious. Got it. Any more orbs? No. Now, I don't have to worry about the timer. I can just do this. No big deal. Assuming... Perfect. There we are. Easy. It's really quiet. I like how quiet it is, honestly. I struggle with lots of noises sometimes. So it's very nice with how quiet it is. Wait, that looks very similar to the other one. I mean, I don't see how we can go up or down or whatever, but... It's alright. I'm thinking that one also has a, something that can make it go up and down, like a freaking wheel, right? Right. I see. Yes, I understand. Time to run. Yep. Oh my god! I moved at the right time. I expected it, but I didn't think it would, okay. It works. That was scary. I just barely made it too. It freaking clipped her freaking... It like clipped her side. I'm assuming if I get in its way, it'll move forward again. So I want to stay right here, I think. There's nothing in there. Oh. So we have to be on top of it when it's on the front so we can grab the... I mean, we don't have to, do we? Ouch. Okay. That's fine. No. 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 Stop it. No! Fuck. Bunk. There we go. Oh, wait. I didn't have to do that. I thought it... Oh. I'm dumb. Never mind. I have to kill it? But I needed to get up here, though. Okay, so we have to kill this thing. Just... Alright. But... Oh. It's akin to a boss in many ways. Okay, so now it's dead, it stays still, and I can move on. I'm assuming we're gonna be encountering more of those in the future. More of these like sort of like mini bosses.
Whoa, that was a roller? Frightening. I was wondering when they'd appear.
So she's familiar. To an extent. She probably was told about them at some point. So there definitely has to be like a records room or whatever, like a library of the different types of machines. We know of the... She wasn't surprised when she saw the scoopers, the small ones. She wasn't surprised when she saw the flying ones that shoot out razor saw blades, right? So clearly there's some that she hasn't been too familiar with and only heard about in hearsay. Again, machines don't need wheelbarrows. Why are there so many human-like objects here? That's huge, look at that. Hey, Gwen! Here we are. Tumbleweed! Hi! What are you doing up here? That is so silly. How are you supposed to be here? That doesn't make sense. I mean, okay, maybe, okay. Tumbleweeds. I'm not well versed in them, but tumbleweeds are literally plants that grow within the desert arid areas and intentionally let themselves detach from the ground when they're ready to spread their seeds. That tumbleweed should be full of seeds spreading around, right? But they're on the ground. You won't see them up high. And there's no, like, nothing here for them to grab. It was there, right? It makes no sense for it to be there unless there's, like, nutrients up here for it to have started here. I mean, it's possible maybe a huge gust of wind picked it up and put it on top of the mech structure. That's what I'm thinking maybe, but like otherwise, that's... Hi. Bye! It came back. Okay. Meow. You can't see my fat head's in the way, sorry. I wonder if it respawns on its own. I think it only respawns if I look away, though. Pretty sure. Yep, there it is. Hey, you. Why are you so silly? Stop it. You're so silly. Bye-bye. Meow. Anyways. Orbs. Orbs, 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 orbs. I don't see any. I see no orbs. I see tumbleweed. It's kind of an orb, but not quite. Or tumbleweeds. Falls. This is really cool, honestly. I really like water. I like rivers, and while I don't really get to see them very often, I do like waterfalls. It's kind of cool. The noise is nice. I like it. It's a roller. Statue. Again, why are we encountering statues of the machines? Do they worship themselves or something? Do they have the capacity to worship? Back off. Nap time. Oh my gosh, I am tired. Is she actually sleeping upright? She is. I see. I mean, as long as she's comfortable, I guess. To be fair, I have slept with this before. It's not great, but it's surprisingly comfortable sometimes. If you get just the right angle of the seat you're on and you have your head back against something, it's nice. It's almost like better to sleep upright than it is laying down. I'm gonna be mean. I want to be nice last because I want it to be my actual final choice. Wake her up. Wakey wakey. Hi.
What are you doing?
Messing with you? I'm always tired. This is a nice picture, honestly. Her just chilling here, or be standing watch for her, with the sounds of the falls around her. I would fall asleep here. The noises are this is such a great place for white noise. You know what I mean? Because like waterfalls are very, very loud sometimes, the bigger they are, but despite how big these sand falls are, they're not that loud. I mean, they are loud, but they're like almost softer than water. You know what I mean? This would be lovely to fall asleep in. I envy her. Don't wake her up. Better sleep. Sleepy time.
I slept a bit.
So she'll wake up regardless. It's a shame. That's a nice spot. That's nice. Okay, so unfortunately the way her head was angled was a little bit uncomfortable. It would have been better if there's like a headrest. That would have been nicer. Okay, this is concerning. One, it's neat to know that these statues are hollow. But two, something split this in half. It's a clean cut all the way through. And if there's something in the area that's that big or that powerful to slice it in half in one go, that's a bit of a concern. I mean, it's possible it's simply degraded enough to where it cracked on its own. Sometimes that can happen. Cracks can develop in such a way where it seems like a slice. But like, there's another one over there. And the other three are unharmed. So, I don't know. Okay. I can't make that, unfortunately. We jump from here to down here, I think, is the idea. Yeah, so we have to go over there from up there, so we have to go all the way around. That is neat. Okay, so considering the fact that these falls right here are supposedly replenishing the sand in the area right here, I think it'd be better, even if this part right here isn't flowing like it is over here, right? I do think it'd be better if they were flowing over the edge, like this, over this edge right here, or right here. I'm not seeing any flowing whatsoever. Because technically, this area is increasing in the amount of sand that's on this surface, but we see no increase. It's not increasing whatsoever, and there's nothing pouring off the edge. So it's just like flowing into nothing. Not a big deal, but it's just a thing I came to mind just now. She's covered in sand. That's cute. So it made a vibration noise, and I was worried it was doing damage to her. It's not. I want to see how much we can cover her in sand. So dusty. So dusty. Let's see. I don't think I can make... Can I make that? Actually, yeah. I think I can make this. Just barely. Orb! That's an interesting machine shape. Interesting. That's the boss. That's definitely the boss. What is this? P? Up, please. Thank you. What is this thing? Interesting. Interesting. It looks like a rocket ship or some kind of like scrubber. Or even like a... It's on legs, right? It can't fly. And that looks like bristles. Or a chainsaw. I actually... I can't tell. Oh, that's the grinder stuff we encounter every once in a while. I see. There's a bunch of holes in the ground. Hello. Orb. Oh, this one has a timer. Interesting. So now that some of them have timers. I'm gonna intentionally let it expire. I want to look around still. And I want to see what happens when it expires. I'm assuming the obvious, you know, so it just goes back to its location. It's funny. It's like, I gotta get out of here. Go shit. Okay. B orb drone string obtained. A B orb. Ouch. Meow. Bingo. Goodbye. Ooh, that's neat. Okay, so we got a nifty little view of the boss. I'm not sure what the boss fight's gonna be like, but it's gonna be another freaking Shadow of the Colossus scenario, similar to the first one we fought. Can I go all the way around through the? Probably can, can't I? No. Whee! There we are. Right! I keep forgetting. I mean, I register it, but I don't even think about it. Orby is the camera. We are Orby, right? Technically. So he's a physical object in space. Because of this, if we have the orb just right, we get hit by the sand. Okay, so this goes over there. Oh, so we're gonna have to deal with these actually more often. It's not, they're no longer mini bosses. They were never, I guess, to begin with, but like, we go down there, we get danger. Scoopers. Okay. So she called them crushers, right? And I'm assuming the other ones are probably just called scoopers. That's I mean, it doesn't make a deal. It's a simple naming convention, but she's considered Slicer P. Slicer because, you know, chainsaw, you know, she slices, right? I'm probably overthinking it, but it makes me think, like, what if Slicer there's more to it than we think, right? Maybe there's like a bigger deal. What if she's actually a robot and she doesn't know that kind of thing, you know? I doubt it, but thoughts. There's an orb over here, was there not? There's an orb down there? Oh, I see. Is this another one of those timed ones? It is Sea Orb. Corb. That sucks. Okay. Bye-bye. I have to play a liminal game with you guys at some point. I'm hesitant because of my lack of ability to make things fun out of nothing, but I'm enjoying this. This is neat. And we need more games, more opportunities for me to just relax, because I'm always just tense all the time. There we go. So it'd be nice to have more chill games, even if there's nothing going on. Oh, so in such games, we can find things to talk about, if I can, you know, actually manage to do that, and usually sometimes I can. And me thinking that made me think of the fact that I actually have something else to talk about. The dream I had before, that I mentioned before, of my arm atrophying, basically. I had two dreams that day. It's following me, isn't it? Jeez, it scared me. There was another dream I had that night. After my dream of like my arm disintegrating, there was this nice little dream I had where I was at this sort of like restaurant. I think it was a restaurant. It's hard to tell exactly. I don't think it was supposed to be a restaurant, but the design of the area was like that of a restaurant. And oh, come on. In said restaurant, it was a hair salon, right? A haircut place. And I was there to get a haircut, I think. Guess who I saw there? My mom. She was there. She was, I don't know if she was, I think she was like either a friend of one of the employees there, or she herself was an employee at this like haircut place. And it was kind of nice to see her there. And, while I was there, whether because my mom was there or because that was intent purpose, I decided to get my hair cut a little bit. My hair right now is down to my hips. It's very, very long. And it's getting to a point where it's getting kind of too long a little bit. So I told the person who was working on my hair that my mom didn't do it, so someone else did. If she could simply make it so it was like waist length. And so the actual dream didn't really go anywhere with that, right? How do I lock on? How do I lock on? I'm dead. Trying to think of where I'm going with this. It got me thinking, after the dream was over, after I woke up a little bit later, if I were to get my hair cut sometime soon, I would need to make sure I specify I want it to be the same length all the way around. I don't have bangs. My hair is just long. That's all my hair is. It's just long at all angles. And so if I were to get the way haircuts work is, or hair works, is if you have long hair, you can't just like take the length, like have your hair in a ponytail, grab the end of it and cut it. So if you do that, it's gonna be even when it's tied up. But when you have it free floating, the sides of your hair are gonna be higher than the back of your hair. And it's gonna be really uneven. So I would have to make sure that I specify I want it to be even all the way around, or they could mess up the hair a little bit, which would really suck. Fuck. This is so frustrating. Beep beep. It's kind of funny how their eyes light up. It's like, oh! Oops. I didn't think I could slice through the wheel. I honestly did not expect that. That's surprising. I mean, I understand we have like a magical chainsaw, but slicing through freaking like the wheel like that seems really odd. Do we have a place to put the... We do. Excuse me. How many orbs do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that I've seen the achievement for the train, I want to see if I can get the train achievement with this. So we need 5 orbs. Hey you, Bozo, over here. No, you can't get me. Nice, so you can attack them even if they haven't slammed a wall. You just have to be careful not to get in front of them or they'll freaking crush you. Hence their name. One, two, three. Where'd the other one go? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's frustrating. We may have to go back. I don't think we can, actually. There we go. Oh, God damn it. I did not. Oh my gosh. I'm okay. Fuck. Bows out. Over here. Okay, thankfully the ones on top are dead still. Not sure why. Ouch. No. No. Get over here. Okay, this time I'll be careful. What was that? Was that guy right there? Did he? Oh my gosh! I dodged it by accident. He must have been patrolling. I didn't see him. He must have been straight across. That scared me. Fuck you. I didn't even hear him at all. Nothing. I heard nothing. That was terrifying. Okay, are these things, they respawn? No, they're still dead. That's good. I still have to contend with the ones over here though. Fuck you. Okay, is that everybody? I'm assuming there's like one more. Yep, one more. The question is, oh, there it is. I kind of want to play Haste again. There we are. Better. My eyes are killing me. Ow. There's an orb. There. Okay. That's why. Uh-oh. You're freaking kidding me. I really hope it doesn't reset the robots, the machines. No, it auto-saved. Perfect. Alright. So let's go ahead and start grabbing the orbs. We gotta do this all in one shot so we don't die. Otherwise it gets reset. I'm gonna go for the first one over here because it's a little bit more difficult to grab. And then we'll go for the other ones. There's like one over there. Two over there. Orb. There we are. Gotta avoid that. But yeah, supposedly you can throw the orbs at enemies. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm going for every achievement. I need to bear in mind to not be so hung up on... Oh, come on. It's timed. That sucks. Okay. I'll look for the other orbs then. We'll grab the other ones first in case those ones aren't timed. Let's see. Let me just do this. Ah. Let's see. I wonder if those ledges are grabbable. I don't think they are. Hi. Okay. It auto-saved. Why did it auto-save? That's why. Fuck. Ouch. That hurt. That's what I thought. Why is it... What was that? Did I actually go out of its aggro range where it just didn't do anything? That is so weird. There's one more. Nope. Bye-bye. There's one here. What? I get the feeling this one's timed. Please don't be timed. Fuck. Okay, so we can't... That is so dumb. So we're not gonna be able to train here. We'd have to do it earlier on. Or later. You suck. I think they're all timed. Yep. So we grab this one, grab that one, and then we put them all in. So this is... Yeah. That's why they're positioned the way they are. Yep. Drop off, please. Got it. Nice. Okay. We move on. I wonder if we're going to be encountering these trucks as well. We probably are, actually. I don't see why we wouldn't, you know? I miss Crusader Kings. It's been a while since I played it. I wanted to play it on stream, and then I just didn't get around to playing it on stream, and then just didn't play it. And so I've... that update we had, originally I wanted to play it on stream for, you know? Just, it's been... I've done nothing with it. Really, girl? Really? I haven't done anything with the update, which kind of sucks. I still haven't gotten to Japan yet. So one of these days, I'll boot up Crusader Kings, and we'll attempt what we did the first time. Now, if we do that, I need to not be so hung up on trying to access all of the points of interest early on. I need to just freaking head straight east. We need to go to Japan. We need to establish a Norse Japanese family and dynasty. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da, ba-dun dun 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 dun. What is going on here? What is... Okay, whatever. Alarm. It's been an hour. I'm gonna play a little bit longer. A little bit. Little bits. Itty bits. Itty bitty bits. Huh? Ah. There we are. Cutscene. Lost drone.
Huh? What's that?
A lost drone. Hi.
Oh, hello there, little gal.
Hello.
Are you lost? Hey, wait!
Bye-bye. I hate orbs. You are an orb, mate. Or ha serves you well. Man, this jerk-ass responses.
Useless drones. Too bad. Not my job to hunt orbs.
We do it anyways, though.
But the extra prisms are really good. Maybe I should go after that clanker and teach him a lesson.
I'm assuming prisms is a currency in their world. Excuse me. Prism. Prisms. I wonder if we're gonna actually have a way to just like spend the prisms. Probably not. I'm pretty sure this is all a self-contained scenario.
What's
So there
that?
probably isn't gonna be any like merchant or anything. Like what would we even buy?
Oh,
You know,
hello there, little guy.
we already have the capability to
lost?
take all the enemies down. It's not that difficult, you know.
Hey, wait!
I hate orbs. May, you are an orb.
Whatever. It's not my job to find drones. But the extra prisms are really good. Maybe I should go
I
after
forgot
that
she used
clanker
the
and teach
C
him a
word
lesson.
with a hard R. Clanker. Okay. You went that way. Ooh, umbrellas. Nice little relaxation spot, probably. Right, so the boss. We saw the boss earlier, over there. probably on the other side of these buildings. I wanted to get a better look at it. What is that? Oh. Yeah, it's probably over there. I almost held the jump button down and it would have tossed her off the edge. Oops. There we go. Interesting. I wonder if it's possible to get down there. Actually, okay, this might be... No, I don't think it is. See, I was thinking maybe we could sort of like slice right across the wall to the center of where that area was, where we found that orb that was right there, and then just fall off. But the fall would be far too great. She would die. I don't think we can go down there, unfortunately. Unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, you see that? The angle, it's just too steep. Maybe. Now, if I could potentially get from like the wall to the very top part of the broken part, maybe. But now that we have a better look at it, it goes nowhere. There'd be no purpose. We get stuck on there and it'd be a soft lock. So there's no point. Still need to do though. Oh my god! Are you joking me? Girl! Why did she vault like that? I didn't want her to vault. Okay, so we gotta be careful with that, because she just freaking vaulted right immediately. Come on! Why is it so difficult? No. Okay, good. I got it. I don't think it's a purpose of going over to that pole right there. I think the original purpose, the original idea, is you're supposed to jump off of the top part of this platform I'm on, and then jump to that and turn around and then jump up here. But for some reason, I'm able to make that jump. I'm able to make the climb. Yeah, that's weird. And the orb is right there. I see it. The drop, I think. Can I make that wall jump though? The wall ride, I mean? Okay, maybe. I think I can. Grab it. Okay, good. I was a little worried she wouldn't make that. Like, it was just like barely far enough. This is really cool. More tentacles. I don't mind tentacles. So that drone thankfully didn't have a timer, so we could have used that drone to do the 5 drone train, but I just didn't want to risk it. Like, we'd have to also restart the checkpoint or something, which is tedious. There's something weird with the What is this? Oh, cutscene. There's the boss. That is interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did it see me? It's looking at me. I get the thing what's going to happen here is we're going to move forward, and as we move forward, it's going to try to cut us down with its grinder arm. Let's not do that. Move this way. It's nifty looking for sure. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I might be overthinking things. As usual. Orb. Hey, you. Interesting. Why is there sand? I just thought of it. Why is there sand coming down from here? Like, because the sand is obviously down there, right? Are they siphoning it upwards, perhaps? I mean, I guess they could be doing that. Because we know that they need the sand to make concrete, right? I'm assuming anyways. So I guess this is a way to siphon it upwards so we can get to a certain point. Anyways. Hiccups. Oh, steadily. Okay, bit of a odd room. Really interesting architecture, honestly. Very interesting, oh boy. Are you joking me? I thought I could climb on top of that. That's why I jumped for it. Alright, here we go. Round two. I didn't realize what those were. Okay, that's scary. I was like, what is that? That's spinning. That's spinning. That's spinning. I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, try again. That is actually low-key terrifying. You're joking me. I had that. Can I just jump across? Yeah, that works. So surely they're aware of us. That we're here. Why else would they be doing this? Why else would this be happening, rather? Okay, I can run on top of it, apparently. This might kill me. Okay, okay. That was scary. Interesting. So they start, they come down from that section right there and then move upwards. Okay. Were there any orbs? Okay, no, thankfully. I just realized they could have put orbs right there that you have to capture and survive. Would have been frustrating, actually. It'd be interesting. It'd be definitely part of a nice little challenge, but I could definitely see why they wouldn't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need a 5th orb. Need 5 of them for the train. I only see 4 though. That sucks. My eyes are killing me again. Bah. Hi. Pretty sure I can make that jump, but it's very precarious. It might be better just to fall. If I wall run, I can make it a little bit. It's gonna hurt though. Never mind. I stand corrected. If I was standing and not a pile of goo on the ground, that is. Ugh. There we are. Not even me, it's her. I keep forgetting we're I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. We can refer to her as us. Whatever. Me. Fuck. I was really hoping she would jump off. Okay, so this, I think we can make it. Yeah. The orb right there. Wait. How am I supposed to grab that? Oh. I think these move. I think these some of these objects move. So I'm thinking we have to move these 2 pillars over a little bit. No, never mind. No. How? How? Just barely. Oh my gosh, just barely. That was dangerous. Okay, that one is easy. We jump from there to the wall and back. There's another orb. Okay, actually, we might be able to do this to the orb train. Okay. I guess we have to go over there. I mean, we can go down. No, actually, down. Let's go down. Not a big deal. The other orb's right there. Oh, the problem is that I'll end up hitting that, I think, at some point if I'm not careful. So this one, I think I can just do this. And then it's timed. You suck. You both suck. That's so frustrating. I'm assuming this one's also timed. Yeah. Hello? Why did it not count? Do I have to get both of them? I have to get both of them, don't I? Q orb drone string obtained. I do. So yeah, the timed ones are supposed... So when I first played around with the timed ones, there's only one we had to worry about, and then the one in that big area, I happened to get all 3 at once. But this is telling me the reason why it's an orb string is it's a string of letters of orbs we had to collect all at once sequentially, and then bring them back all together. So we need all three at once. Great. Which means we need this one first. That's C. That's B. That one's probably A. Okay. How do we... Oh. The orb is following the freaking crusher blades. Of course. Look at it. She's like, whee! That one is in the string. I thought it was. Oh. So actually I could have got the entire all 5 of them. Okay. Ouch. No point in trying it now, though. How do we get down? Safely. That works. Okay. Alright, so we need both of these. Somehow. How are we supposed to get both of these? Can I even grab this one? Not from that angle. I'd have to jump from there to here, and then I have to jump for that. So we need to get back on the other... Oh, we can go further down. That's nifty. I didn't even think about that. I thought we were just like a death plane. Nothing down here, but, you know, nice to explore. I am dead tired right now. I'm gonna have to end it soon. I don't want to. I'm enjoying this. She leaves steps in the sand. So cute. Look at that. Okay, so we have to get across. How? Do I have to reset the checkpoint? I hope not. I do. I think I do. That's so dumb. Unless... No, the stairs don't go far enough down. I have to reset the checkpoint. I think. Because I can't get back up. Unless... Fuck. Nope. It is frustrating. And we're back here. Okay, so how do I get back there? I think that was actually the right way to do it. I was just at the wrong angle. Or just didn't do it soon enough. There's no way to grab that. I can't grab that orb from down here. Fuck. Oh, come on. I could have grabbed that. Thank you. That's so dumb. I should have made it. So we grab this, and then we grab that one. Ten seconds. It's fine. It's plenty. Got it. It's so dumb. Whatever, it's done. Now I have to deal with this nonsense. I don't think I can keep up with this. It's too fast. Yeah, it would be dead unless we can maybe stop it somehow. She does pick up speed when we run for long periods of time, so maybe that's how we do this. We have to grab it and then run outwards. Come on. You fucker! Get over here. We have to jump, because jumping gives us a little bit more momentum. Got it. Okay, there we go. That is scary. Anything else? No, that's everything. I thought she would wall run. She didn't. I think she can wall run from that position, but I gotta do it properly. Oops. I forgot to wall run that time. Wall run first, then use the slicer, and then I think we just jump. See, she will wall run, but for some reason she didn't do it the first time. Okay, so she won't wall run if I let go. She has to be cutting into the wall, and then she'll wall run at the end of the cuttable surface on her own. Otherwise, she won't do it. Good to know. She will jump off it though. I swear I saw an orb over here. Was there no orb here? Guess not. Okay. Hey, Bozo! I messed up. I don't know why she jumped, but that works. A little bit of style there, huh, P? Messed up there. Is it? Okay, I thought it was following me. It's like... Okay. Or this, as long as they're not timed, this would be a perfect spot for the have you. It said here you can, in the achievements, you can throw an orb. Throw an orb to an enemy. We are here for you. Oh, so you basically, you need to die with an orb in your inventory and it'll take the hit for you, I think. So what we need to do here is get back down and just intentionally let an enemy hit me. That'll work. Not the crusher though. We want to avoid the crusher. I think the crusher is going to be the good insta kill no matter what. I'll try it though. Hey you! Miss. Dumbass. Right here, Bozo. Excuse me? What? There we go. That's so silly. Hey, you. Oh, they can be recovered if you're near them for long enough. Interesting. That's actually really nice. So you actually... Okay, so there is a benefit to keeping a lot of them on you. Because even if you toss them at the enemy, you can recover them. They're not like gone permanently. You don't have to... I thought I had to reset the checkpoint if I lost them. If they got damaged, you know? You don't have to. That makes actually making the orb train far more feasible and less stressful. But that one, I can tell from the color, is a timed orb. That's so stupid. We have to... Okay, we have to grab the other one first then. Over here. No. Wait, what? Just those 4. Okay. Oh! Hi! How's it going? It kind of... Okay, because of the disc on its head, it kind of makes me think of the, those samurai robots from, Samurai Jack. Or the other situations where the other games, they have similar samurai robots, the Ronins. It kind of makes me think of that. I wonder if that's supposed to be its sword. It's a samurai. Maybe. A giant samurai machine. Where is it? There it is. It's actually really neat how, because I made this thing turn around, its patrol is now in the opposite direction. Bozo! Baka! I almost hit the orb. So supposedly P has a health bar. Wait. So either the orb is a one-time thing. Fuck. Either the orb is a one-time thing, or you can only throw an orb at an enemy if it's a specific type of enemy. Okay. I thought I could do it again. But nope. Fuck you. I'm gonna try again with the scoopers, and if it kills me again, then I know for a fact the orb protection only works for certain enemies. But if it does work, that tells me it only works one time. If we use it for a previous encounter, I can't use that orb again. Mate? I'm right here. There it is. Okay, it's a single use, I think. I'm pretty sure it's a single use. Yeesh. So if I were to do it again, I don't think it'll save me. Hi! That is gruesome, yeah. So it only works one time. But at the very least, once you've used an orb one time, that orb can still be recovered and will follow you afterwards. So it's nice, at least. Ouch! Jerk. Really? Bozo. Right here. Right here. Nope, too late. Back. How about you? There we go. It's kind of surprising how much range these things have, because the scooper can see me from like a mile away. See? Really odd. Anyways, once I kill this last one, I won't have to worry about them anymore. Okay. She really needs a bath. It must be feel like all grimy and icky with all the oil on her. So even if these ones are timed, I should be able to do the orb train. But I have to do it properly. Really? Oh, okay, I see. I was gonna say, why is there a crack here if we can't grab it? We're supposed to wall into it. There we are. Mm-hmm. Timed. The question is, are they all times? I think they're all times. Okay. So if we're gonna grab all of these, what is the best pathway? I can climb up this with great difficulty. Okay, not difficulty, but... Okay, so it won't matter in what order I do it at. I think I do want to go from top to bottom though. So we want to go up here first. Yeah, start here and then go downwards. Achievement! Got it. Yay! I did it. I did it. I did it. And that's everything here. There is an orb over there, but it's on the other side of the wall, so we have to go in the next area over. We're not going to finish this entire section, though, before the stream ends. I'm going to be ending at the next checkpoint. Next major checkpoint, anyways. Curious. No. There we go. It's just coming from nothing. Okay. Sorry, P. Oh, it's right. You have to keep running. It used to be that you just she'll keep running even if you aren't pushing forward. But now I think you should just stop if you don't hold forward. It's kind of interesting the way these are designed. They kind of make me think of the like the indigenous rock, there's a valley with like rocks like this, or like a mountain range or something. It's like kind of interesting. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. What was that? No, I definitely saw something down. You know what? Oh, they're tumbleweeds. I died for tumbleweeds. Great. I thought it was orbs. I was like, why are there orbs going down there? Why can't I see them on the second vision? Yeah, I'm ending it here. I'm tired. I need to end this here, and so we can have a lot of energy for the boss fight. That was fun, though. I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Supposedly there is a way, I mean, based on the achievements, there are ways to interact with P during a cutscene. I don't know how. So the next time we have a cutscene, I'm going to see if I can interact with her. But like, there really is no way to properly interact, say for just like moving on into the next part of the cutscene, you know? So. Anyways, I am done. I've been playing more Songs of Syx on my own. Try to get some of that done, and then I'll come back to it and share what I've done. I feel like once I've gotten a little more established in the current save, it'll be a little bit more fun to actually play on stream. I feel like that'd be nice. So, wrong mouse. But okay. Wrong button. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you had a fun time. Songs of Syx. Lovely game. Really interesting. A bit complex. We've gone over this many times, but it is very... it's very for me who loves these kind of games, it's very fun, but it's very, very slow at first and at certain times. There's just like a lot of things you have to like think about, and it requires so much focus, for me at least, that I just don't think it'd be very fun to watch. So we'll come back to it. Eventually we'll come back to it. I'll give you sneak peeks here and there of like my progress thus far, and how close I am to world domination, even though no matter how far away it is. And you know, that's the extent of what I'm going to say there. I can't think of what else to say. So, anyways, MOTORSLICE though, always lovely, and I'm enjoying this. It's really interesting. It's really interesting how interesting these like I keep calling them liminal spaces. I don't know if they actually are. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what liminal space is, but they seem like liminal spaces from what little I understand, and it makes you want to play like the game called Liminal and the Backrooms games. It's just, again, there's just like not much going on in those games. Like a lot of like just wandering around empty spaces, and they're neat. You know, a little bit scary sometimes here and there. So hopefully in the near future, I will get over myself, grab one of those games, and we'll just play and see what I can do. Because I really have to just stop like berating myself and like being fussy over how entertaining I am. Because it'll if I end up being entertaining, then it'll come when it does. If I am not, then I'm just gonna be a lot of quietness and moments to relax and just not talk at all, because I need a break. I know I'm only streaming like once every other week now, but again, every time I stream, I'm exhausted, and I'm happy exhaustion. It's good exhaustion. It's just I would love to be able to I would love to be more coherent on stream, but it's difficult because then I have to like really slow down, and it requires a lot of focus to do what I'm doing right now, to like not just ramble on off a cliff, you know? Sorry, I had to stretch. Anyways, I am done. I had fun. I try my best to get the energy to stream again next weekend. I need to eat more chicken and more protein. If I can accomplish that, I might feel better come next week. So, fingers crossed, wish me luck on that. Otherwise, if I don't see you next weekend, I will see you the following weekend as usual. And thankfully I didn't have work today, so I was able to stream today. Otherwise I would have streamed tomorrow, but I have work tomorrow. Another reason why I'm ending this now than later, so I can try to get some rest. I'm actually functional at my job. So, segue. How do I move on? Thank yous. I want to say thank yous. Rumba, thank you very much for joining me today. Hopefully you enjoyed. I know you're not here anymore, but thank you. Weave, thank you much for joining me today. And I believe the only other person who was here was King of Chaos. Thank you, King. Thank you. Lurkers, thank you for looking in the background. Hopefully it was nice to listen to me in the background, and for the moments I was quiet, hopefully that was also in its own way nice. Especially during the moment where we were like at the sleeping spot. Very nice white noise. The falls, the sand falls. And viewers, same thing applies to you. And I will try to get this video out sooner than later. I mean, you'll see it when you see it. I still don't have the last VOD up yet. I need to fix that. And then I'll go up, and then this will go up afterwards. So hopefully you'll see this tomorrow or the day after. I work tomorrow. I don't work Wednesday. I work Thursday. So maybe I'll work on the videos on Wednesday. I don't know. Anyways. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.